Hi, girls. How are you? Oh my God. Brittany, I'm laughing hysterical. Lasonia, you're like, really, Jackie? Oh my God, this is the best. All right. So, hi, Jackie. Hi, Cheryl. Um, let's see who else is here. Lasonia, Paulette, Brittany. Oh my God. I'm so excited. So, we do have a special guest tonight. And I'm kind of so excited. Honestly, I think she's really excited, but I'm so excited for her. Hi, Corn. I'm like, wow, this is going to be such a fun night. I hope you guys are all ready. So, Crafting Wendy. Hi, honey. How are you? All right, so I'm going to bring her in. Are you all ready? Whoop, whoop. Here she comes. Hi,
everyone. How's everyone doing?
Does everybody see who's here? Oh my God. Beth just showed up. Corn is here. Crafting Wendy is here. Look at my beautiful crafting buddy tonight. Do you see that beautiful smile she has on her face? Oh my gosh. Go ahead, Tanya, say hi to everybody.
Hi, everyone. How's everyone doing tonight?
Tanya, are you watching? Where are you watching the comments from?
I'm actually looking at the comments on the side right here. I just brought them up.
Okay.
And I see Cornflower Crafts. I see BBZ Crafts. And I also see MS Dolls on here. I see Belle, My Scrapbook Loft. I see everyone.
Judy. Hi, Judy. Judy just showed up. Yeah, she is a beautiful lady.
This is my first time going live with doing crafts. Now, you guys know from some of my lives, I've only been on lives when I would share, like if I'm at the Scrapbook Expo. And also like when I had the crop night with some of the ladies from YouTube in my area here in Georgia. So bear with me because I'm going to try to look at the comments as well as try to craft some. So hopefully I don't miss anyone.
And you know what? We did a test run. Tanya and I did a test run on Saturday, right? Was Saturday or Sunday?
Yes, it was. I believe it was. No, it was Saturday. It was Saturday.
Right? How funny is it that we can't remember the days?
They're going by so fast.
They actually are, considering we're in lockdown or whatever you want to heck call it. It's amazing. But we did a trial run, and Tanya, were you worried about being on here for a certain amount of time?
Yeah, but I know when you start talking, just the same thing, like if you're working out and you're walking, it goes by faster and you walked a certain distance and not even realize it. You say you're going to do a mile and you probably did more. So
how long do you think you and I were talking the other day?
We talked about almost 2 hours.
Exactly. That was going to be my point. My point was, did you see? It felt like it was like we just began talking, and next thing you know, 2 hours went by. So
it did.
Okay, let's see who just came in. We got Judy. Monica just showed up.
Hi, Monica.
Nick showed up. Nick's Crafty Corner.
Yes, I did see Nick. How you doing?
Paulette Scrappy Tate, I think, showed up, right? Yeah, there she is.
Hi, Paulette.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have no gentlemen. Paulette Scrappy Tate, Tanya, when you're done, she's going to jump on after you so that we have more people. And Karen said she'd come on. So we have some people. And I want you all to know that if you want to try this out, Tanya, tell them how easy this is.
It's not hard. I'm going to tell you, I think, honestly, I'm not so much worried about being live. I think for me, I thought it was going to be complex with using the link and logging in, trying to be live with everyone here on YouTube. And it was actually so easy. As soon as Donna sends you the link and you're backstage and she invites you in, all it is a click of the button. And mainly all you have to do is log into your email. And once you click, you're pretty much there until she invites you in. And it's awesome. I mean, it's very easy. It's not hard at all.
Hi, Linda. Hi, Amy.
Hi, Linda. Hi, Amy.
I'm so excited. I really am. In fact, I'm not going to give it away, but I actually got a few emails, and I actually have people that would like for me to teach them StreamYard, and they want to come on within the next couple of weeks. So in the next couple of weeks, we're going to have new girls, not new crafters, but new girls to the live.
That's awesome.
And I'm not kidding you. My cheeks hurt from smiling so much because this is what I'm so excited for.
This is the best thing ever. I'm so glad you started doing these live videos. It couldn't have happened at a better time, especially with everybody being quarantined. I know they're opening up a few states. And as you guys know, they have opened up Georgia, and they steadily opening up other states right now. It's been kind of bittersweet. I've been home for a very long time and finally got the courage to go out last week. And my first trip was Dollar Tree, believe it or not. And you know, my first store is actually, my first love used to be Michael's, but now it's Tuesday Morning, which I've been staying clear of, as well as Hobby Lobby, because I feel like there's more for me to get at Dollar Tree right now. And then I'm trying to watch those pennies because I like to really spend a lot. But it's been working out great, and I had to get the eyelash trim, which I know some of you ladies have already watched that video, and I thank you for that. And believe it or not, a lot of stores don't have the same stuff. That's what's really getting me.
I know.
Different stores have different things.
Let me just see who came in. Okay, so Jan just
Dawn is here too, Dawn H.
Dawn just came in. Jan, welcome, baby. You know what? Jan, your ears ringing today because I was talking about you with Shar, and we were talking about altered books. And Shar went back and watched when we did the altered books during the Halloween altered books. And she's like, we have to do that again. I said, you know what? I'm up for it. Dawn, I want to give you a shout out, but I'm going to wait to give you a shout out until somebody else shows up. And I got to talk about you and you know who. So we got so much going on tonight that I'm so excited. And look at all the girls. We got 16 girls in here already.
Wow. And I'm looking forward to seeing your video, MS Dolls. I just saw that you said that you finally went out too, and you went to the Dollar Tree as well. Yeah, I'm telling you, because you know how Dollar Tree work. It's like a bit loss. If you see it, you better grab it. And tell me why. I know better than this. I saw something that I should have got, but I passed on it. And I'm mad at myself because I went back and it's gone.
And you know,
I know.
You did your whole video today, and I'm looking at it, and I was like, I saw that you picked up the wood pieces.
Yes, and those are gone now too, Donna. I checked again today because I picked up some things for a secret giveaway that's going to be happening later on in some of the collabs that I have joined up, and I'm not going to tell you guys. Y'all pretty much kind of know. Everybody's on YouTube, but some other ones that's coming out that I'm going to be a part of as well. But yes, the wood, oh my goodness, everybody went through that wood like it was the last thing on earth.
And I passed it up. So
see,
I'm hanging on your every word. And I'm watching your video this morning, and I called John, and he's like, what are you doing? And I'm like, what are you doing? I go, I'm going to the Dollar Tree. And he goes, you're going to Dollar General? I go, no, Dollar Tree. He goes, you're going out? And I'm like, yeah. But guess what? I never made it out.
Oh, wow.
I never went out. I stayed in today, and I crafted, and I did. But I'm like, I saw everything you got. Oh, speaking of everything that you got, how did the clay work out with your little one? She was going to play with the clay the other day.
Yes, the clay, they loved it. And they still have a few colors left, but they went through all of the white and all of the black. And I was like, y'all could have just, took a little bit off because they needed the black for the eyes. But they went ahead and made their little critters. They had so much fun. Dollar Tree has really stepped up their game. I picked up a few things more for them today, actually. And they picked up, well, the things that I got, there's some little accessories to go with their dolls. And they have some Barbies and they want to dress them, and they're so ready to get into the package. But I told them I want to film that first before they actually get into it. So that's something new. And hopefully they'll give me a chance to film it before they get into it. But the little one, she's excited. But they had fun with the clay. They really did. I suggest, I recommend that, you know, if you have little ones like myself, definitely pick that up. It keeps them busy for about an hour or two.
Nice, nice. Kathleen just showed up, which is Kiki. Hi, Kiki.
Hi, Kiki. I see Shar.
Shar
Shar.
just got here. Hi, Shar. Wait,
Yes,
what do we? And Laura got here, and I thought that I'm going back in the comments. I said hi to Linda.
I see Laura. Laura
Cynthia got here. I didn't get to say hi to Cynthia. Hi, Cynthia. But wait, what are we congratulating?
Congrats, Britt. I'm lost on that one. I'm not sure.
Graduation!
Oh, graduation.
Yay!
Is it a graduation?
Goodness, she graduated college.
Oh, that's awesome. Congratulations. That's a real big accomplishment. It really is.
Oh gosh, you know what? So we have Brittany graduating. Don't forget, everybody, that when Ebony gets here, just wish her another happy birthday, because that's what we do. I might break out into tune. Hold your ears. But you know what? We look at the connection that we all have. I'm loving it. Graduation, birthdays, girls.
Look, not to mention babies, because who was it that had a baby? It was Natasha, right?
Natasha.
Yes,
no.
she just had a baby.
Yes. Oh, wow. I love it that we have such great things going on right now, even though, you know, it's a different world.
Mm-hmm. Definitely.
Should I play the graduation march in the background for you, Britt? Oh, and Matt, how's Matt doing, Jan? He's always in my thoughts and prayers. Oh, wow. So, Tanya, tell us what you're going to work on tonight.
All right. So tonight I'm actually going to be working on some embossing. If you guys follow me on my channel, you know that that's one of my go-tos. I just absolutely love it. When I first saw the embossing video years and years ago, way before I started my YouTube channel, that same day I ran out and grabbed all my tools. I grabbed maybe about 2 embossing powders, jars. I grabbed, I already had stamps because I've always loved stamps. I grabbed the ink that I needed, and at the time it was Versamark. And then I also grabbed some of the different coffee liners, and the little tray you can also use as well. And I end up loving the coffee liners or the coffee filter liners better than the tray that they have for the embossing powder, because it's much easier to clean up for me. But that's what I'm going to be working on tonight. For those who do not know how to emboss, most of you probably already do, but for the ones who don't, I'm going to show you what it looks like on white cardstock as well as black cardstock. And I have a few different stamps. I'm going to choose one with a different, with a lot of coloring, because I love the color. I found it relaxing. So that's some of the things that I want to share with you guys, with you ladies tonight, if that's okay.
But you know what's amazing is that even though some of us know how to emboss, everybody's got different techniques.
They do.
And you know, different ways of doing things. And I love to see other people work with it. And the best part about it is it's sitting in my drawer, and you're going to inspire me to get that out and to use it again. And that's the best part about Monday nights, because you're going to bring something new to the table, and it's going to make me say, oh, let me get that out.
And the best part about embossing, there are so many different colors to choose from. They also have some in glitter as well. There is a new one that I want to get my hands on, but the site I went to is sold out right now. They had the best deal, but it's the new Tim Holtz embossing powders. It's actually called the Distress Embossing. What is it? Distress Embossing Powders is what it is. And that one is more of a translucent embossing powder. So basically, if you was to use that one over words, the embossing powder would basically kind of go in the background, and the words will pop up and raise on their own. So that's the beauty of that one. It creates this beautiful shine and sheen look. But I have a ton of powders, but I only pulled a few tonight, because if I was to pull them out, I wouldn't have a work surface. That's how serious it is to me.
That's what I just did. I just grabbed mine because I don't have as many as you.
Okay.
And I want to say that my favorite, and I don't have a lot. I have the Recollections and I've got Stampin' Up. But I do love Stampin' Ups.
I don't really have a certain brand I like. Let's put it this way. If it's on sale, I'm buying it. So like most of my powders I use the coupon for. Some of them I got so cheap, it's almost it's almost a surprise that I even have them, that they were even there at the store.
Really?
I love powders, and the ones I'm going to be using tonight are all Red Collections, but I do have Wow. I have a range. I have a range of different brands. So to me, some people may have their favorites, but if it's on sale, I buy it.
All right, so then what I'm going to do is this. I'm going to just say hi to Shades of Crafty by Adrian. She's
Okay.
the last one that just showed up. I'm gonna come out into the crowd because I want to give Tanya a full platform right now. So I'm going to talk to you all, and if somebody in the crowd is asking a question, I'm going to jump in and tell you what they're asking.
Okay.
Sound like a plan?
Sounds great.
All right, let me come out into the audience.
All right, so right now I'm going to go ahead and just grab some of this cardstock here. And what's really great about this cardstock, one, this is the first time I'm actually using this particular one here. I've got this from Tuesday Morning a long time ago, maybe 2 or 3 years ago, which is sad because I just put it in my stash and just put it out tonight for the first time. I didn't have to worry about cutting anything, just make it easy tonight and not complex. So this right here is already 5.5 by 8.5. That's what size it's cut to, if you guys are wondering. This is by Cardstock Warehouse, and it was only $1.99, but it retailed for $6.99. So that's the first thing. So I'm using this right here. You can see all those colors. You have 100 cut pieces in here, already ready to go if you're short on time. So that's really the best thing. So I went ahead and picked that up for $1.99. I thought it was a great deal when I purchased it. And so now I want to go ahead and pull out a black cardstock sheet tonight, because I know a lot of crafters do not work with black. Sometimes they may find it intimidating. You'll be surprised when you emboss with this, how that color really pops when you either add watercolor like your metallics, or when you add your prism color pencils, or even maybe your distress oxide inks. In this case, I'm just going to go ahead and emboss for now, and I decide on what medium I'm going to use, so that way you can see it being raised up. And when I do go ahead and start embossing with a hot heat gun, I don't want it to be too noisy, so I will put everything on mute. So we're going to go ahead and get started with this right here. And I'm going to put this down. So one of the first things you want to do when you emboss is you want to first figure out what color cardstock you want to use. And I've already showed you I'm using the black tonight. And I'm also going to do it on white as well. But you also want to have what's called an anti-static bag pack. You can get it 2 different ways to my knowledge. And if you guys know of another way that you can get this, and you can also make your own too. So you don't have to feel like you have to go out and buy this, because there's so many things. We are creative. You can go ahead and find this pretty much anywhere. You can take a sock and put some baby powder in it, because that's pretty much all it is. This is just a fancier way, getting it from the store. So when I bought it, this is the very first one I started off with. It's by Red Collections, and it's an anti-static bag. Okay. And this is what the little bag looks like. Now, mine has been well loved, as you can see. And what you do, the purpose of this bag is to pick up any loose fibers that's on your cardstock. So when you emboss, it doesn't pick up, it'll emboss in the places that you mean for your ink to go. So you can use this, which I found this to be easier to use, or you can use this right here, which I'm gonna show you what this is packaged like, because a friend sent this to me. Let me grab it from here. Here it is right here. All right, this is an extra one I have on hand. This is the EK Tools, which is the same thing as this here. Now, this is another anti-static little tool here. The only difference is it's in this little capsule here. You take this piece right here off, and it's actually wiggle it off, and it's the brush. So in here, you can actually unscrew this, and that's what I do sometimes, but be careful when you do that, because the powder can fall out. But I do usually dap a little bit on my work surface or my cardstock when I'm working, because I don't feel like it really comes out the bristles as much. And those are just 2 different options right there. But you can also refill this up too. So this is the gift that keeps on giving. But if you actually had ask my opinion, I prefer the anti-static little pouch versus this tool here. They retail about the same, but I think this one might be cheaper, the anti-static bag. So I wanted to just show you that. And so now what I'm going to go ahead and do is go ahead and apply my anti-static pack in the area that I'm going to place the ink. So you want to pounce down a little bit and just kind of rub it in. And it's basically going to pick up those loose fibers there. All right. So now I can just move that to the side there. And I usually like to wear an apron. So I had this custom made. A friend did this for me. And what I'm going to do now is decide on which ink I want to use. Now, this is also based off the cardstock that you choose and also based off the powder that you're going to use. And I'm going to tell you why. The VersaFine is a black ink. Okay, so if you're using this one, which I know in a lot of my videos, I'm always talking about this ink. I just love it. I really do. This one here, and I'll just show you, and I keep this in there. This is your black one. Okay, this one here, if you're going to use this to emboss, you can, but the only difference is you don't want to use a lot of different color powders. You want to use the clear one. You want to use the clear embossing powder. And the reason why is because what's going to happen when you stamp with this ink and then you place the clear embossing powder on there, this powder is going to disappear and your black ink is going to raise up. So I won't be demonstrating this one yet. I would do this one on the white cardstock for you, but that's when you would use the VersaFine. So you don't need to use colors with this. Now, when you want to get fancy and use all the colors, like right here, I have the Carnelian, which is this beautiful color here. And then I also have this beautiful gold right here. You can see that. And then I also have a white as well, but I have all colors, like literally all colors. But if you're using a color, you want to use the Versamark. Now, the reason why you want to use the Versamark, because the Versamark is a watermark stamp pad, but this is a clear stamp pad. So when you stamp with this, you won't see the image right away. It does show up on black cardstock a little bit easier when you're adding the powder. But if you was to stamp it on white, you guys wouldn't see anything. The image wouldn't appear until I add the powders and then heat it up. That's when your creation comes alive right there. You'll be able to see what was put down. So that's the Versamark is used with any color powder. The VersaFine is only used with clear. Okay, and then even if you use the VersaFine, let's say you don't want to emboss with it, back to the black one, you can just stamp with this and not emboss at all. And then you can just color in your image however you choose and see fit. So let's go ahead and get started. So I have my Versamark out, and I'm gonna have you guys help me out. Do you want me, well, actually, you know what? I'm gonna use the white one first because I want you to see the color. I'm gonna do white first on this one because I want you to be able to see the true beauty of this. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use this stamp right here, and I'm trying to see, it's called Friendly Scarecrow, and this is by Stampendous. I have used this stamp before. I stamped out some images for my mom. She loves scarecrows, and she still has it hanging up in her home. So she hasn't done anything with it yet, and this is a beautiful one. So that's why I chose this one for one. I have two other ones here tilted to the side so y'all can't really see them yet. But this is one that I'm excited to share with you. All right, so now what I'm going to do, and this stuff is kind of sticky, but it doesn't have a really huge smell, and I like to really get mine on there. I mean, like really, really well. And this is also the heating tool. I use the Martha Stewart heating tool, but they have so many different heating tools by different companies. You can't go wrong with wherever one you choose. I heard the Tim Holtz one is really awesome, but I never found that one. But I'm happy with that one. That one I've had since the very beginning. And I also have backup in case that one goes out on me. That's how much I love to emboss. So I've just used this. And as you can see, and this ink stays wet for a good amount of time, so you don't have to rush to do this. So now I'm going to go ahead and stamp this image right here. And I hope you guys can see that. Can everybody see okay?
Yeah, actually, you're doing great, and they can see fine. Wandy has a question.
Okay.
How do you clean that stamp after you use it since it's kind of sticky?
How do I clean it?
Yes.
Okay, so one of the things that I do, there's two different ways. I actually have, I won the Lawn Fawn chamois, If you guys are familiar with that, I don't have it close by me. I think I already put that back up. But the chamois, I'm not crazy about the Lawn Fawn chamois. That's one way you can do. Basically, you just add it's a towelette that it's like really hard when it dries, but you can wet that just with plain clear water. And what'll happen is it'll form back to a cloth like really soft where you can just clean it just with water. I don't find that way to be effective for me personally. So I have a new system. I used to use baby wipes, but the issue with baby wipes, you'll find that the fibers from the baby wipes, if you're rubbing too hard, would get all into your ink pads, and you had to clean them off another way to get those fibers out. Because when you go to stamp, you may miss part of the image. So the way I clean it, I've designated a cloth. Now I know you guys brought this store up I want to say last Monday. We talked about Harbor Freight. So when I was telling you guys how I got some of those little containers as well. So Harbor Freight actually had a thing, because sometimes they would send me a ton of coupons where you bought an item and still got a discount off of that, in addition receiving a free gift. I got all my cloths for free. It would be like 4, maybe 5 in a pack. So I designated a cleaning cloth for my stamps. I use this, and as you can see, I've used it quite some time to clean my stamps now. And this is a homemade stamp cleaner. I do not recall what's in it because I made this a long time ago with my mom, but can I tell you how clean? I used to be that one that would clean my stamps right away. I stopped doing that, and I let them sit for about a week, maybe even 2 weeks. I know that's bad, right? And I come back and clean them with this, and they come so clean like they're brand new. I love it. But I don't recall what's in it. If I find it, I will let you guys know, but I do not recall what all we mixed in. We lost the recipe after we made it, because we made a big jug. As you see, I've used a lot of it, but I can fill it back up again because we made a big bottle of it. But yeah, that's all I use is the cloth and the stamp cleaner. But I have other stamp cleaner by companies. I haven't even used it because I'm so in love with this. So those are, extra stamp cleaner. So I'm going to go ahead and get this image stamp. I hope that helped. Did that help out, Wendy?
I think it did. And I actually used the stamp pad from Stamping Up, where it's got the wet side and then the dry side. So I honestly, I'm looking for it around my office right now, and I don't know where it is. Oh, sorry, my dog's barking.
And this is the coffee filters. And if you guys are coffee lovers, I'm pretty sure you have some of these lying around. And they also have them at Dollar Tree, so you can pick up a bag of those, and they'll last you forever. So as you see, I have them already laid out over here, designated for each color, because you don't want to contaminate your powders unless you're doing a mix. So I'm going to set that right here and open. I'm now going to go ahead and stamp with the stamp that I shared with you. And I'm trying to decide now if I want to place this over here or in the center. But I think I like it over here in case I add a sentiment. I think this is best. So, and I'm also using this Sizit stamp positioner mat to give me a real good impression. So I hope I get this good the first time, because I'm used to using the what is it called? The Tim Holtz stamp things, but this is a block, so you wouldn't be able to use it in this. So I'm just going to give it some CPR love here. I know some people like, really, Tanya? You're like, you, but that's what I do with my stamps. This is how I work. I want to make sure, because if you do mess up, they do have a mistake pen, which is the Versamark pen. It's a broad tip, and there is a fine tip on each side. And I'm looking this on the other side of the room because I keep most of my pens in different places in this space. All right, so now. All right, the image is there, but it's going to be really hard for you guys to see. I'll lift it up. It's there.
You know what? Put it on a diagonal. You could see it better.
But I'm going to go ahead and add this white powder here because I don't want this to dry. And then you'll be able to see it, but you're going to actually see it really come alive in just a sec.
That sounds like nice paper.
You see that? It is. And this is my first time using it. It feels like it's a little thicker than 60 pound. It may be 85 pound because I have 110 pound. I don't feel like 110. But if it is for them $2, I wish I would have picked up more of this darn.
Wow. Yeah, I'm jealous of that price.
So now, ladies, I'm going to go ahead and mute. But first,
I can mute you, so you don't have to do it. You could just mute you and unmute you. Give me a thumbs up when you're ready to get muted, and then a thumbs up when you want to come back in.
So now more important thing that I want to share with you ladies, if this is your first time embossing, this is when I tell you how wonderful this powder is, because you will have this for a long time depending on how often you use it. I've only had to replace only 2 bottles. That's my clear and my black. And that's because I use it so much. I'm going to pour the excess that I used that came off that stamp back into my bottle here. You're not probably going to get all of it, but you'll get most of it. So now that's back in there. All I need to do now is just put the top back on. There we go. All right, so now I'm going to go ahead and set this, and you want to keep this heated for a little bit until it gets a little warm, but you don't want to hold this heat embossing gun in on your stamp image too long because it can burn your paper. Make sure you keep your hands away from the area where the heat is coming out so you don't burn your hand, because this is really powerful. Kids are not able to use this, of course. It's one of those two. And in a blow dryer, no, you need a heat embossing tool to do embossing. So if that's one of your things that you're thinking about, you want to make sure you have the proper tools to be able to do this. So now I'm ready to be muted.
Okie doke. All right. Hi, guys. All right. So it looks like we got a couple of new people here. Have at it. And Crafty Creations. Hi. I just saw that Have at it is Joe. Oh my gosh. Hi, everybody. I see you guys are talking about coffee. What did I miss? And then Monica, I think, was saying that she was sending Karen an email. Look at how cute. Did she emboss that quickly? Oh, she's embossing it now. She's doing such a great job, girls. She is making me smile because this is what it's all about. Getting you guys to come on the lives. Remember, if you want to come on the live, shoot me an email during the week. Or, you know what? When she's done tonight, I've got Scrappy Tate joining me. But if somebody wants to jump on for 5 minutes and introduce themselves or, get a feel for it, I'll hook you guys up. That's such a cute image. Reminds me of, Shar, are you still here? That's looking like Wizard of Oz. Scarecrow. Shar and I have been talking Wizard of Oz for the last couple of weeks. All right, I think she's not giving me a thumbs up yet. All right, isn't this nice that she's on here? Yeah, I agree with you, Laura. I really do. Laura's here, and then I think, who else? I saw somebody else jump in. Lauren, right? Didn't Lauren jump in? I'm going back in the comments to make sure I didn't miss anybody. I have a feeling I'm going to get a thumbs up now. Oh, she's giving me a thumbs up. Woo! Let me see.
All right. So the image is now raised. So when I rub my finger over it, you can see it's not moving. If I would have did this before I used the heat embossing tool, all the powder would have just fell right off and I would have been left with that ink watermark background. So now I can choose whether I want a watercolor or I can choose if I want to use the color pencils. I can choose any of those things and it will just pop because it's on this beautiful black cardstock paper. That's the beauty of embossing, for one. And then two, I just love different things that have texture. I love adding texture to my creations if I'm able to. So this is something that I'm loving. So now what I'm going to do is go ahead and I'm going to stamp with I want to use the carnelian. I want to use that one next so you guys can see another variation on this one here. So I'm going to actually stamp that one actually on another card. I do it on another one. Being the fact that I can use this and send this out as Happy Mail.
So I want to read to you what Wandy said. She said, so many great tips, especially for newbies. Not everyone knows how to emboss. This is a great mini tutorial. And it's not mini, but you're hitting such points that you're giving us so much. You're enlightening all of us. Great job.
Thank you. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate that.
And
that
then
means
you're
a lot.
saying how nice it is to see the both of us here. And that's what the goal is to get new people on each week. Even if it's just for half an hour. We can have 4 and 5 different people on each Monday night. We can rotate. You know, like I was saying to, I think it was Karen today, we can open, close, open, close, open, close the door as many times as we want and do this. And I just saw that Susan came in. Hi, Susan. And Crafty Creations
Hi,
came in.
Susan.
Mo Creations came in.
Oh, hi, Mo.
Yeah, let me see. Lauren Cunningham is here. And we also have At It is here too tonight.
Oh, wow. How are you ladies doing?
Tanya, right now we have 31 people, not to put any stress on you.
Oh, no, I'm good. I'm good. Look, let's make it 100 and more. I am good.
I kind of like the size of ours because it's very, I don't know, quaint.
Yes, definitely. Trying to see what size I'm going to use and do this side. Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and repeat the steps right here. So I'm still going to be using the Versamark for right now. And then I'm still going to demonstrate with that VersaFine. So that'll be the next one that I do. So I still have a little bit of ink left on here. But what you want to go ahead and do is restamp your image that I chose, which is this scarecrow here, because you want to make sure that you don't miss any of those special lines on the back here. And so I'm going to go ahead and apply more ink.
Dawn was saying that many people don't touch on the static tools as much as you just did. And
oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. And yes, I'm about to pull that back out again, too, because I'm using a new cardstock sheet. And I was going to put them side by side, but then I realized if I would have moved that image over a little bit more, I could have actually got all three on there so y'all could have saw the variation, but I just hold them up. Okay. That way I have 3 separate cards. But close this up here, and I'm gonna pull out that anti-static pack again here. But y'all prefer this one over this one. Again, this one still works really well, but I really like this one.
Does the pouch smell?
Yes, it's the pouch.
Does it smell good like the container?
Actually, I'm gonna be honest with you. It doesn't. The smell, I smell more of the EK Tools one, the one that's in this one. This one I know is powder, but if you could see what I see. This one is white, and this one is actually like an off-white, almost like a cream color, because I see a little bit of residue from the powder from the pouch on top of the anti-static pad or pouch here. And this one's more of a cream. Again, this one's more of a white. But I like the idea that you can fill this up. I just wish they maybe had made the bristle, did something a little different with that.
Right, I agree with
you. That's the only thing. But I'm going to go ahead and pounce again with some of this and just rub this on in here.
And Monica says she prefers the pouch as well over the EK one.
Yeah, definitely.
And I want to just say, Jackie, for your stamper, Lady J, I'm surprised you don't emboss it because this is such a great stamping technique. Oh, wait, and Have At It says she made a static tool. She took a piece of her husband's old shirt and put cornstarch in it and sewed it up, and it works great.
Yes, I have heard of different crafters using the cornstarch. That's another way you can do it. Thank you for bringing that tip out too as well. That is another way you can definitely do it.
What about straight up baby powder?
I've never honestly tried it with straight up baby powder, and they may have some other elements or things inside of the tools that we are purchasing from the craft stores. But you never know until you try it.
You know what? I'm going to do a couple of internet searches. Wouldn't it be cute if I made everybody like or made a bunch of pouches? And
that would be adorable. And you maybe could even do like the little bunny. You know how like they had like the Boo Boo Bunny? Oh and they took the Boo Boo Bunny and they actually put the powder inside of it. That would be awesome.
Gosh, that would be amazing. Okay, we got to come up with something. Hi, Belinda. Hope you're feeling well.
All right, so now I already stamped it again. And I know it's probably hard to see, so let's see it come alive here. So this color right here is so vibrant. It's beautiful. Can you see that a little bit better there?
Oh, is that like is that like a rain? What is that?
It's gorgeous. It looks like a real rich orange with gold specks in it. Honestly, that's what the name doesn't fit. It's Carnelian, Carnelian. Carnelian. Maybe it's pronounced that way. But that's what I'm seeing from here. But I'm going to go ahead and put this beautiful color on here. Look how gorgeous. And if you end up getting a few specks, I'm going to grab my paintbrush over here. You can also go in with your paintbrush. And if you still, even though I use the anti-static pad, sometimes it's not always perfect. You can go and just flick off those extra specks. It's better to do it with a brush. So that way you don't erase from the image that you just put down. And if you do, you can always, again, use that Versamark mistake pen. So now I cleaned that up and I got those extra specks off, because if you don't take that off, what'll happen is when you go to heat it, it's going to forever be on there. So now I'm going to go ahead and place this powder back into my jar as before.
Oh, I love it. Cheryl says to do a Mickey Mouse ears. I can do that.
Oh, that'd be awesome. And I have a few Mickey stamps as well, but they're not, I have more dies than I do the actual stamps.
No, I think they were talking about making embossing powder bags out of Mickey Mouse's shoes.
Oh, yeah, that'd be cute. I love that.
See, this is the best part. We say something, they come up with something, and then we come up with this really cool idea.
Exactly. All right, so if everybody will look right here when I get ready to do the heat tool. So, Donna, if you'll go ahead and mute me again.
Okay, you're muted. Oh my gosh. Okay, Lulu, you said I can? All right, we can do this. The tags have to be postmarked by May 31st, the last day of May. So I do believe we have 31 days this month. Yeah. So just get it in the mail by that date. So you guys have like, I don't know, how long do you have left? You have, gosh, you got 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. You got 13 days left. Yeah. Ebony, happy birthday, my friend. Everybody, don't forget, wish your happy birthday. We talked about that. No. Oh, my God. Yes, and I will do a recap tomorrow. And don't forget, we go and subscribe to one another. I'm going to list everybody's channel in the description box below. No, I did not get your tag yet, Linda. I am going to go to the P.O. box tomorrow, so maybe I did get some more. Yes, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Ebony. Happy birthday to you. Yay! Ah, cheers! All right, wait, she's giving me a thumbs up. Okay, I was just singing happy birthday to Ebony.
Ebony's here?
Yeah.
Let me see. You know what? I think my comments are way down. Let me go back. Let me see. Oh, I'm behind. Okay, there we go. Hi, Ebony. Happy birthday.
Okay, wait. So they're giving us an education, Dawn is, on your color that you just used. Fun fact, carnelian is a color named after the carnelian variety of the mineral, okay, I don't know that word, the semi-precious gemstone. Okay, it's known for its rich reddish brown.
Yes, and it definitely is. If you see, look how, yes, because you saw how bright it was when before I actually heated it up.
Oh my God.
It's so pretty. I love this. So that's the white one.
God, I love the second color. I mean, I love the white, but I love the second color.
Yeah, they're so much fun to play with. Now I'm going to go ahead and do the one on white, and that's going to be using with the VersaFine. So first thing I'm going to do is go ahead and clean up this stamp, because you don't want to contaminate your inks. You want to make sure that you definitely keep both of your inks separated. So I'm going to go ahead and clean this off in the meantime, and then I'll pull this one out.
Okay. Hi, TJ Birds. I just want to make sure I didn't miss anybody coming in. Josie, I didn't verbally get to say hi to you or Wandy. I did say it in writing. Lulu, how are you? Lulu, you want to meet at Dollar Tree one day? And then she's going to do a comparison when the third one's done, LaSonia. Cheryl's CraftyWorld.com.
Oh, Cheryl's here. Oh, hi, Cheryl.
Yeah.
How's everything going with you all?
When Lasonia, when you go to do your comparison, like when you hold all three of them up, I'm going to give you a full screen again. This way they can see them.
Okay.
Yeah, they're excited. This is pretty cool. We got 34 girls now. Whoop, whoop.
That's awesome.
Yep. Wow.
So everybody should pretty much be out of school who have little ones, because I know my girl's last day was on Friday. I have one, my oldest is going to the 6th grade. Here comes middle school. And my youngest, she's going to 1st grade.
Been there, done that.
Just for a little fun. Now, Donna, you can't answer because you already know.
Okay.
So just for a little fun, you guys guess my age. I just want to see what they put up there.
Okay. I don't know. Come on, girls. Oh, Lulu, next time I want to meet you there. Social distancing. And let's see. Britt says her daughter doesn't get out of school till June 18th. Cheryl says you're 30. Kathleen says you're 32. Josie thinks 28.
Oh, I love you, Josie.
I think, wait. Wanda wants to know, are you a teacher?
I substitute teach.
Can you tell?
I substitute teach. I actually, I started off, well, I can't tell you that because I'll be giving out too much, but I substitute teach. I've been doing it for a while. And I actually assist special need kids, and I love working with them. They are so amazing. You have so many substitute teachers who don't feel comfortable in a setting like that. And it's nothing wrong with that. You know, everyone is different, because you do have to feel comfortable, because if you're not comfortable, you're not going to be great at what you do. So I respect that. But at the same time, I say at least try something out before you knock it.
All right, so we got 39, 26, 31, 39. You want to tell them?
Yes, I'm 40. Yes, I am 40. I turned 40 in February. My husband and I, we've been married for 16 years. We waited for 5 years before we had the little ones, because we traveled so much. We got the dog before we got the girls. And my dad just knew for sure that we were not going to have daughters after the dog came. But we surprised him, and one day he figured it out before I even told everybody. I was surprising my husband with a surprise party, and I actually got sick in the store while him and I was shopping. And at this time I was not living at home, and my husband and I was already, well, we was married, of course, but and he figured it out before my mom even knew.
Oh, that's fun. Well,
but don't tell her I told you.
I know. When she told me how old she was, I went, oh my God, I'm 12 years older than her.
It is funny because we're actually in our second home, but in our first home, it was so hilarious. And this, of course, a few years ago, but when the sales guy, you know how salespeople come into your neighborhood and they actually go around to different doors. A guy came around to the door and he knocked on it, and I said, "Who is it?" And he's, said his name and everything. I felt comfortable opening up the door. And he said, "Is your mom home?" And I just looked at him like, I am the homeowner. And it was so funny because every time my husband and I would go out, everyone thought we were so young, like we were not adults and everything. We would be carded for everything. And it was so funny. We're not being carded anymore. I miss those days.
I was just going to say that. Do you remember when you used to get mad at get carded? And now you say, oh, I just wish I could get carded.
Yes. I so miss it. But you know what? 40 is what you make it. So I welcome 40.
That my brother had a problem with 30 and I didn't. But I did have a problem with 40. 40 came and I was just like, oh my God, I'm 40. But when it came, it didn't bother me.
Wow. But if you could choose one age to go back to, I would have to pick my 20s. Because it's funny when you have something, you don't realize you have it until it's gone. And I used to model before I had my daughters. I do miss it. And you don't have to give up something that you love to do because, life takes you into a new adventure. But in that case, I was in a new direction and a new place in my life. And so I chose to go ahead and step away from it for different reasons. But I do miss it sometime. I do miss it sometime. But I do have friends sometimes that ask me to do different shows and stuff like that. But that was another lifetime. So now I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to use this VersaFine. And I've already kind of schooled you guys or explained to you the difference between VersaFine as well as the Versamark. I just finished using the Versamark. Remember, Versamark is the one you can use with many colors embossing powder because this is the clear embossing pad. Okay, this is the white one. The VersaFine is the black one. You can either choose to emboss or you can just keep your image flat if you choose to and not emboss it. But in this case, I'm going to emboss it because I want to show you what it looks like. And I'm going to be using the white cardstock right now. You don't want to use a dark color on top of a dark. I mean, you can if you choose to, but it won't show up as well. So now I went ahead and cleaned my stamp because you want to make sure that you clean the VersaFine you don't want to basically contaminate them. So let me go ahead and use this ink here.
Ebony, I think I agree with you, and I think that's why I embraced 50. The same reasonings that you wrote. I definitely get it. But if I had to go back to an age and stay at that age, I would pick 17. 17 was the best year of my life.
Really? 17?
17.
Wow.
You got to remember something. When I was 17, drinking age was 18. There was no rules. There was no regulations like that were hounded like now. So 17 was almost an adult or was an adult back in those days. But 17 was just an amazing year for me. I would go back to 17.
I caught myself. Forgot to bring up my anti-static pack. You see how I stopped? But if I would have did that, I mean, only difference is it just would have picked up some of those fibers. So sometimes that does happen, but you can take lemons and make lemonade if that does. All right, so I'm gonna throw that to the side there, and I'm gonna place this down. So now I'm gonna be using the clear powder, which is the clear embossing powder, because I'm stamping with this black VersaFine ink. So let me go ahead and give it my CPR. And some people like to stand when they do these type of stamps, and that's fine too. But I'm using the Sizzit stamp pad, which gives you a good, I guess, ink transfer to your cardstock, I would say. So hopefully that works. Sometimes in the middle, you might want to just press down in there. All right, so now I'm gonna lift up and hope for the best.
Now tell
Perfect. Okay.
Tell them the best part of your stamp, your Sizzix mat.
Oh, I'm gonna put out in just a second. And I'll show them, Donna. Yeah, because I'm gonna show them the bag.
Because that's a great.
Yes, it is, and I so wish they would have had more at the store. When I found that one, it was only one at the time. Let me see here.
All right, so Tanya, I have a question for you. Did you tell your mother you were coming live tonight?
I did, but she's been working on some different house projects. They just got new gutters. They just went with Safeguard, and they doing a lot of work at their home. And we just got new decks, so we just got that done. So we all are both getting a lot of things done in our house right now, which is really awesome.
She'd be in the audience watching you.
I'm sorry, say that again.
I thought maybe she would be in the audience.
Yes, I was hoping so too. I did send her a message. She either probably forgot or she had a lot going on today, which is perfectly fine. She'll go back and watch me later, probably.
True. I forgot. We can rewatch this as many times as we want.
That's true. So now you see it looks a little faded. When I showed you the image before, that black ink just popped off the page. I just got finished adding the clear embossing powder to the front of this. Now you'll really be able to see how this is going to come alive. I'm getting ready to heat up that embossing tool and watch this baby pop. Now you'll see it better on this because this is white. So you see it looks a little faded right now, okay? When I get ready to heat this up, watch that black come back. The black ink. It's going to pop off the page.
Okay, I got it. Okay, hi Esther. I want to make sure I didn't miss anybody coming in. Wow, what a great night so far, right, guys? Look at how beautiful that's turning. Do you see that? It went from being a gray to a black. I'm missing it. What did Britt say? I just want to drop it low and be able to get back up. Oh my gosh. Britt Brat, get your mind out of the gutter. Wait, I'm missing things. She has a bad knee. Oh, wait. I got to get her back. Okay, you're back.
All right. And there you have it. So you saw it come back. So now I can rub my fingers over it. The powder and the ink is sealed in now. And this was the one that was done with the VersaFine, which is the black ink pad. These two right here was done with the Versamark. This one and this one. So those are your 3 different images, and you can choose to use whatever medium that you choose to use to color that in, to add a pop of color, or you can use it, or you can leave it just like it is. And you can feel free to take this card or this image and fussy cut it and place it on something else for embellishments, a box or bag. Right here for the card, you can even add sentiments if you want to. You can even add flowers if you want to, maybe some more birds for a background, some die cuts if you choose to, even stickers, whatever you want, ribbon, fabric, you can make it your own.
Okay, so I'm going to come off, and the girls would like for you to bring that a little bit closer to the screen.
Okay. Okay, so these are all the different images that I stamped, and all of these have been embossed. So which one is your favorite?
I love the brown one.
Okay, awesome.
I you know what? Because I can see bringing fall flowers into that and writing a sentiment that says "Happy Fall, y'all" or something like that.
I love it. That's awesome.
You know, and now, oh wow! I just, like I said before.
And Miss Dawson, all 3. That's awesome.
Yeah, look at that. They love all 3. I go for the brown tendencies, especially when it's a fall colored theme.
Okay.
Paulette loves the middle one.
Okay.
LaSonia love them all. Oh my God. And then I have to tell you something. Paulette Scrappy Tate says that when she comes on, she's not going to have something exciting like you do.
Oh, no, don't do that. No. And I'm going to be honest with you guys. I've been out most of the day, and that's the first for me. But I also got caught up talking to one of my besties. And I thought she was going to be on too, but I see she didn't show up. I'm going to get her. But she's on YouTube as well. And I'll tell you who, Tina Scrappin' Happy.
Oh.
So I just saw her. We're not too far from one another, but yes, I'm putting her on blast. But anyway, yeah, I just dropped off something with her. It was a craft goodie. But guys, they got fat quarters at Dollar Tree. Did y'all know that?
Yes, I did. They've been there for a while.
And I'm so mad. And Donna, that's what I passed up on. They had this print. I had it in my hand and I put it back down. And I told myself, you don't need that. And then a week later, I said, oh my God, now I know what I can use it for. And that's what I couldn't find today. I was so hurt. And I went out of my way to get that too.
What was the print in case I go tomorrow?
The print was lemons and the other one was strawberries.
Okay, I'll look. I'm gonna get up and go tomorrow.
Oh, for real? Wow.
I am. Tell me about your octagon holder behind you or to the side.
Oh my goodness. It's right now it's a chaotic mess. But
don't look at it, but go ahead.
It does. It has a lot going on with it. These are the dolls that my mom had made me for my challenge one time. I need to fix the third one because it came off the clip.
Now,
so
be honest with me. Do you like that, or do you find that it's a collector of things, or it's too bulky for you? Because I've eyed that for a long time. Did that one come from Michaels?
It did. And I feel the same way. I'm going to be honest with you. I needed something where I can get to and have my hands on. I found this. The size of it doesn't really bother me because I'm one who have many areas to work, like for spaces. Sometimes I stand and craft. Sometimes I sit and craft. I'm all over the place. Sometimes I'm at my oak desk where I usually keep my laptop at. Sometimes, like, I rotate. The girls come in here and do their work. This right here doesn't bother me. If anything, this is one of the best purchases I can honestly say I made because I grab something from here every day.
Because
And it
Hobby
helps
Lobby
me
also has one like that too.
really. It helps me stay organized. And I know if you will notice, if you are one that purchased a lot of the Red Collection cubicles and different things, they change their style all the time. And I know that because I pay attention to it because I buy a lot of them. And they actually changed the style of this one maybe about 2, maybe 3 times already because they used to have it where you can actually stick pictures in them. This is not one you can stick photos in, but it does have drawers. And these are the little magnets that I shared. I don't know if I shared this one.
Yes, you did. I remember you made them. Yes, the Dollar Tree ones.
Yes, the little magnet. And I just stuck a magnet on the back and I just stick it on my, it falls off all the time, but I have stronger magnets, but then I'm probably fighting trying to get it off. But I just stick it on there and just keep things in my drawer. And I didn't even put anything in the inserts, but I have more than enough scissors in here. And it's funny because I was on Facebook today, which I hardly ever get on. I have not used these in so long, but I love them. And so I keep all my scissors in one place, but I am thinking about moving those out and placing them somewhere else so I can have more room because it's really, really tight. As you see, I can't even get this back in here now that I took it out. So it's like, okay, there we go. Found the area.
LaSonia's asking about your balloon dog. Is that the one that came from Dollar Tree or from?
No, this one didn't come from Dollar Tree. I love my balloon dolls. This is a Hobby Lobby one. I got this one when they had the 50% off. So this is a Hobby Lobby one here. And then I also have this one, but one of my daughters say the other one looks like a rabbit. So let me set this one here and I'll show you the other one. The other one's on this side. This one is metal. You don't want to drop this on your foot. This one's ceramic and this one's metal. I found this one in the clearance section. This one is real heavy. This one looks more, you see what it looks like in the front?
It doesn't look as balloony as it because it's got
so you have
ears. Gotcha.
Exactly. So but I love these. I love I don't know what it is about certain things. I just love to look at certain things as I'm working. It just makes me so happy. So I love being able to see things like that. I have this nearby me because it just inspires me. And thank you so much for the balloon dog stamp that you it wasn't a stamp. The balloon dog, yes, that you sent me. I'm so happy about that. So I have that there, but the little small Dollar Tree ones are up here. And I actually found some ornaments too, but the ornaments are put away in the basement. This is the Dollar Tree one.
Yes, I remember that.
They came in gold as well. I don't think they had any white ones, but you can see the difference on how this one is made. I keep this one high up because in my craft space, I have dogs. I have, like, I just show one of these. See, I love my dogs.
Oh my
These are Victoria's Secret dolls. I have these displayed in my room at the top, but I'm gonna show a tour. I'm hoping to share one with you guys maybe later in the year because I'm working on a lot of things in this space right now, trying to get it back together. But yes, I love dogs. I love dolls. I love it all, and I love the Paris theme. So it's a collective mix.
Wow. And you know what's funny is that let's go back in time. You know how when you do your videos, you have the girl with all the pom-pom pens in it?
Yes, I have her over there. Thank you, Shar.
Exactly. I remember when Shar found that for you.
Really?
And we're going back probably 2 years ago.
I love her. She's another one. I love her. And that, I don't know what it is, Donna. I was doing so good until I started buying all these mugs and cups. What happened there? Like, I was doing so good, and then all of a sudden, I end up with like 5 or 6 cups in my room. I have the donut one, as you guys can see, with the Jane. Well, no, it's not Jane Davenport. It's the Taylor Expression brushes. But I love sweet things. Like, it's adorable. I couldn't pass this up. And I don't even remember where I got this from. I think it was TJ Maxx, or it might have been Tuesday Morning.
And look what I have to keep pens and pens. I'm your sweets, and I'm Disney.
But I got one I'm gonna show you, and I know you're gonna want it. This right here was a gift. Yeah, it's a Dewey. I bet you don't have this one. I'm about to get you. Yo, I'm gonna show you. After I clean this down, I'll just keep you in suspense a little longer just to be mean.
Good night, Britt. No, it's okay. With Britt's leaving. Wow. Dopey, yes, it's Dopey. It's Disney. I got, and like I said, I have my pens in this. I
love it.
I have this. this is sitting right next to me. Can you all see this? This is what I use.
Oh wow.
I don't remember where I got this from, but it works, you know. But I was eyeballing that octagon for the longest time.
But honestly, Donna, if that's working for you, just stick with that
No,
because
it's not. That's
it's not working for you. I'm sorry. You need more space.
it isn't. It isn't because then you go. That's to my right, and then to my left, I have another one.
Okay.
I'm looking at all your stuff, and it's in one spot.
It is, and I love it because I store my as you can see, I have my pickup tools, which pick up the gems.
Mm-hmm.
I have my bone folder here, and I also have my bone. I have a lot going on over here, and I have like my little small scissors. I have all my Martha Stewart in one place. These are Martha Stewart.
Yeah, I see you have a lot
That's
of
my
Martha
Cricut
Stewart.
tools. These are Martha Stewart. Look at those. The shears.
Oh, I love those. Those. Oh.
And then I also have the gold ones. I got all of those when they were marked down at Tuesday morning when they had that massive sale. And I wasn't even one of the first ones there. I got a lot of this. I had to go to different stores, of course. I have my little hammer that came from another kit that I'm still trying to locate. This tool here is the baller tool where you do your flowers. I got that from the Stampin' Scrapbook Expo this last time. This so right here.
Do it shears. Do you make your tassels out of that with that?
No, I don't do the tassels. I'm gonna show you something I made before I even started my YouTube channel that I did on my own. I was inspired by Pinterest with this. And I'm gonna show you. See how clean the stamp came?
Oh, look at that. Wait, LaSonia, what did you order that I showed last week? What the heck did I show last week?
I'm gonna show you. This is what I use the shears for. I use them to do stuff like this. What is LaSonia talking about?
I'm not sure. She said she ordered a damn bloom thing. What did I show last week? I showed a bloom thing? Look at my mind. It's like a week ago and I can't remember. Bloom. I understand. What bloom thing did I show?
A loan. You said a loan thing?
We are memory keepers. Oh, the bloom, the flower that opens up and has all the storage space in it. Got it. The bloom drawer. Okay, show me, Tanya.
Okay, so this is something that I made right here. My plan was to actually hang it on the door, which it still works. So I took one of those wooden caves that I purchased from Hobby Lobby a long time ago, and I just wrapped it with yarn, and I made my felt flowers. So I used the shears for that. So you can see, and then I added the ribbon to the back here, and even the back is covered as well. Not as pretty on the back, but the back doesn't really show because I keep this hanging from my door. I love these colors that I have here. It's just something about gray. It's something about white. And of course, fuchsia is one of my favorite colors. And then this flower here, I actually did it a little different. These are all made out of felt. And I did send Shar some of these. So Shar has some because I sent them some for her challenge. And I made all those by hand. And I'm self-taught because I don't sew. Sewing is not, it's something that I haven't done in years. So I need to get back into that because there's so many projects I do want to make again. But this is like the little mini ones that I added to the top. And then I have this big one. I put the little stone or gem in the center there. So that was that. But yeah, I use the shears for that. But I use it for other things too. But that's the main thing I use it for.
Wow. I actually love that. I love that blue. It reminds me of Tiffany's.
Oh, thank you. I'm gonna put this back up, but let's see here. And it's something I wanted to share with you as well. We was talking my mom actually came on when I was getting off, and that was surprising me. How you been using your tea tree oil?
Yes. In fact, I don't know if you could see. There's hardly anything left.
See. So this is the tea tree oil. If you guys need like a healing agent, this is really great, or either what Donna has, what she's sharing. But now if you really want a fast one, you're ready to make that investment. I think this bottle right here was about $30 or $40, but you have to get it from someone who sells this right here. This is a Melaleuca brand. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of that. I'm not a
You got to spell that for me.
I'm not a distributor. It's MELALEUCA. Okay. This is Melaleuca right here. If you would have put this on the center of your hand, I promise you, in about 2 or 3 days, it would have already been gone. The tea tree oil is great too, but this right here is it takes a little longer, but it's also great. I know back in the day, people used to use petroleum jelly, which is Vaseline, because that's all they could afford, or that's pretty much they would use it for everything. They would use it for their hair. They would use it to stay moist, pretty much moisturize themselves in place of lotion, but just different things like that, or they would use it as a healing agent. But this right here, oh, MS Dolls, you put OMG goodness, I love Melaleuca. Oh, yes, I told Donna when we was practicing how to get on the live and everything last Saturday, I was telling her if something was to happen to the house and we had to leave in a hurry, I would grab this. Like that's how serious it is. I would leave the passport, but I would grab this man. She said, "What about the girls?" I said, "I grabbed them too." But the Melaleuca is almost like that. What is it? It's like that pine, the one that you can stay young forever. It's kind of like that. I mean, like literally, like this.
Why aren't we drinking that if it's gonna stay young forever?
Like this stuff, but seriously though, like they do have mouthwashes. They have cleaning products too. Now they're pricey. But I'm telling you, as much as we spend on crafts, you got to take care of yourself. You need this in your life.
I'm gonna buy it. I'm so excited about that, and I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna link it in the description.
They have toothpaste as well. They also have those are just some of the products that I know. But they had a paste. And my mom, I think she was telling you guys a story about some of you guys was on here last Monday about how my wrist went through the glass because I was knocking trying to get back in. My sister and I was really young and we weren't getting along. You know how sisters and brothers and siblings can be. I don't even remember my age, but I don't have an issue sharing that because none of us are perfect. So here it is that she locked me out the house and I chose to knock on the glass, and I guess I knocked a little too hard. My whole wrist went through the glass and I actually got a cut straight through the middle right here, and it was bleeding forever in a day. I remember my mom used to go to these meetings about Melaleuca. We were so nervous and scared about breaking that glass. We brought the shade down to hide it. So what I did was I cleaned this wound here. A little bit of glass got on my sister's foot, and I took the most of it here. So what I did was I cleaned that area. I put that paste. It was like a cream. At the time, it wasn't. They had the oil, but it was a cream I placed right here, wrapped it up real tight, went to sleep, and it healed like I got stitches. Now, it didn't heal overnight. It took some time because that was a deep cut, and I was a few inches from missing that vein. But it healed, and that's why I have that scar there to this day to remind me never do that again. So
that sounds like an amazing product. I can't wait to.
It is. It definitely is.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I just wanted to share that in case you guys are looking for something. And they also have what's called a Melagel. Melagel is awesome as well because they say you're not supposed to take the oil and put it on an open cut. So you want to use the Melagel or either that cream base that I was telling you about from Melaleuca. And I hope they still sell the cream base one, but that's the one I use. Amy, night Amy.
And Craftside Heart just got here. Hi.
Hey Robin.
Yay. They were I think we missed something. Belinda's allergic to tea tree oil.
Okay.
Some of the girls, I can't believe it, you all know about this thing. I have a question. Do any of you, because my sister-in-law called me today, and it's so funny that you brought up the tea tree oil and the Melaleuca.
Okay.
Is anyone into essential oils or like, what is it, what's that one that's the big company? Oh my gosh. Why can't I think of it? Does anybody do essential oils in their house with the mister and things like that?
The essential oils are nice. I don't really do a lot of them, but I love burning the Bath and Body Work candles. Those are really nice. But the oils, I've never really did a lot of the oils, but they do. I have been around consumers who sell them, and they do smell really nice.
What essential oils do you use, Monica? Wait, what coffee is amazing from Melaleuca? This coffee? I'm missing something. I'm kind of curious because I bought the mister for the essential oils. Now, I've always did the plugins like or the candles like you did, and I know cinnamon is the hazelnut flavor and things like that. But I know like cinnamon is a natural energizer, and lavender is calms you and things like that. Just like the tea tree does this, and frankincense, everything's got a meaning that oils have been around forever. Oh, and Ebony does the ones from Joann's.
Oh wow. Okay.
She makes candles. Wow, Ebony, you make candles?
Oh, that's awesome, Ebony. Ebony, how has the mask been coming along? Because I know you was sewing your little heart out, trying to get all those orders and stuff, and just well, not even just orders, but the ones you was making for family and friends, and just to help out the ones that was on, first call and everything.
Do you know that Ebony made 50 from my old sergeant and sent them to New York?
Oh wow.
Yes.
That's awesome, and that's such a blessing.
She made my heart go bump bump. She really did.
She says she don't make candles. She says she just used the oils.
Oh.
Oh, Sparkling Shaw says she like peppermint. I love it.
You know what? I do. I like the eucalyptus too. I love it when I love
it. Now that does smell good. Now, what is it? The pine cones during Christmas time. Jasmine, that irritates her. She can't do because sometimes it's too much of that cinnamon. It's a little too much for her, and it does bother you. Like it's one store. What's it called that we cannot?
Fabric.
Which one?
Joann. When you walk.
No, not Joann's. It's another one. They sell like pictures, and they even have a little bit of furniture. It's it's right next to my TJ Maxx. I cannot recall the name of that store. But you get some really good deals on frames and different things. But the name's not coming to me. But it's really strong is basically the point I'm trying to make. It's really strong when you walk into the store. It hits you. Like as soon as you walk in, it's like poof.
It's funny. Before I knew that things like scents can actually do things to you. Someone actually had given me as a gift the cinnamon plug-in from Bath and Body. Now we're going back probably close to 18 years ago. And I fell in love with it. So I used to plug the cinnamon plugins all over the house. And jokingly, when we finally found out what cinnamon does, it's like a natural energizer. They're like, no wonder why you always have so much energy.
Wow.
I wonder if that was really the reason behind it. So they're asking Kirkland's or home?
Yep, Kirkland's. Don H. got it. I was about to say it, but I didn't want to be rude. Don got it. You hit it, Don. Thank you. It was Kirkland's. It's definitely them. I love their store. Don't get me wrong, but sometimes the smell. Let's put it this way: if you're hungry or you got like a bitter headache, you better not go in Kirkland's. It's gonna do you in.
See, we don't have Kirkland's here.
Oh, really? And now here's the and I know you asked me about the mat. So guys, this is the Stanford Secret mat that I've been using all night, and I got it from Hobby Lobby, and at the time they were selling it for $12.99. I got it for $3.24. I believe it was at the beginning of January, or it might have been last year when I scooped this baby up. But it also came with the paper piercer as well. So you have that's pretty much what it was, and it's by Stephanie Bernard. And I had the pleasure of meeting her the very first year at the Stanford Scrapbook Expo, and I took pictures with her. She's really cool.
Oh, so did I.
I like her, and Elizabeth. Oh my God, Elizabeth Craft Design. I love her and her husband. They're like family. And I love supporting their company too. So I had a pleasure of meeting them, but I talk to them every year I go to the show. This year I'm on the fence about going because of everything that's going on, and I think they may still have it. So I don't know. I mean, that's something I have to decide once to get closer.
So let me ask everybody a question. Actually, I want to show you. This is my stamping mat, but mine is only 9 inches wide. Yours looks so much bigger.
Yeah, this one right here. Let me see if the size is on.
Mine is 9 by 6.5.
Let's see here. This one, the mat size is 12 by 10.5 inches.
That's a nice size that you have.
Thank you.
So
And
good.
yes. No, the top portion of it is the area where you do the piercing. You don't do it all over the mat because this part right here, the foam part, is actually the part that's the solid black is the part that you want to use for your stamping. And this top part right here that looks like a little shiny area, that's the part where you want to do your piercing according to seeing what's on the picture. Do it this
Oh,
way.
because I pierce everywhere on my mat, so that's why there's little holes. Huh.
Yeah, so you want it's a certain area that they want you to do that for. Now, even like on my Tim Holtz Tonic Studio glass board here, and even my We Are Memory Keepers one, I do not want to cut on that with my X-Acto knife. I'm very funny about that, even though you're able to. Now, one thing I will do, I will use the heat gun as well as put my inks and paint down because it comes right off since it's glass. But as far as cutting on it, even though you can, I choose not to because I find that it does leave slight cuts in your glass.
Yeah, and
So
I don't like
I
that
don't like that.
sound.
I'm sorry.
I don't like the sound when you.
Yeah,
Mm-mm.
yeah. I just don't like the way it looks because you stuck with those little divots and things. I don't like that.
Okay, so I have a question. I saw on YouTube. I don't know whose channel it was. Hobby Lobby has a clearance event going on right now for
I
like.
think they do. I've seen a few videos actually, Donna.
See, I thought I saw one last night, and I saw the date, and I'm like, oh my god, it was pure torture. Because our stores
I
aren't
know.
open,
And
and
see, you said it because a lot of stores are still closed. And my thing is, I have a feeling mine is open. I was so close to it today. I mean, I didn't go. Trust and believe. I did think about it, and I was like, no. I was like, I've
oh,
been.
why? Like, isn't it like, oh my god, it's like a magnet, and it's just pulling us to it.
Exactly, but I chose not, and I'm not saying I won't, but I'm just right now I'm good. Like I have so many other things on my list right now because I just did another Dollar Tree shopping thing today, and I ain't talking about the video that came out. I'm talking about whole new stuff that I found today because I went back out for different people today, and I found some things along the way. Like I really needed more stuff, but I went back out and got some more things. You guys have any questions for me or Donna? And I saw Dawn said she has the same mat that I have, the stamping mat.
Yeah, mine is from Don. Who does? Oh my gosh. I think it's right here on the shelf in the hallway. Yeah, it's on top of the right here.
Oh wow. Maida said it's always torture for her because she doesn't have a Hobby Lobby a Tuesday morning. I'm gonna be honest with you, that might be a great thing. It might be painful to watch everybody's hauls and different things if you're one that looks at them and you don't have those stores, but at the same time, keep in mind the money that you're saving in your pocket. That's the best way I can put it.
And this is, like I said, Tanya and I were talking for a long time the other day, and I'm going to tell you a few things, Tanya. After I spoke to you, I went to town with John, and we had to pick up chicken feed.
Okay.
So it was a necessity. We had to pick up feed for the chicken, and we went to Tractor Supply. So outside of Tractor Supply, they had all the vegetables. So I was like, you know what? I'll buy some. Sent John back in to pay for it. Came home, and he's like, "You gonna plant that?" And I'm like, "No, you are." He goes, "No, I'm not." I'm like, So I had to plant the vegetables, and as I'm planting, the only thing I can think of was snakes. Why was that?
You know why? Because it's what we talked about.
I'm like,
and my mom, she killed one yesterday.
Oh.
She killed one yesterday, Donna.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no. I haven't seen, yeah. I don't want, I see about 3 every year where I live at.
Yeah, but so funny. I'm sitting there and I'm digging in the dirt, and all I keep, and not that I'm gonna find one, but I'm like, oh my god, that's all I'm thinking about is snakes. And I'm like, oh, wait till I get her.
Look, I don't have your bears, but I have everything else. We have coyotes, we have bobcats, I have snakes, and we have a lot of spiders, all kinds. It's National Geographic in my backyard, guys. Like literally, like I told Donna and I tell my mom, I joke with them all the time, and I said I can charge admission, literally, because we have so much in the back going on. We have wild rabbits. We have deer. We have like 4 or 5 deer that come in the back just chilling. Whole family. And those are gorgeous. Don't get me, and all kind of birds. We don't see a lot of squirrels. I wonder why. Have a lot of turtles. Have a lot of frogs. They always come up when it rains.
Do you have a lot of ticks in your area?
Oh my God, yes. And the thing is, and the guy, it's funny that you mentioned that. When we had our deck done, he just finished the other day. He sprayed around the whole house in the kitchen and the basement for now. And we're gonna get the house pressure washed. So let me tell you, ladies, a tip. If you are a homeowner, make sure before you take care of what's going on in the inside, take care of what's going on the outside, because what the guy told me, he said they're feeding off of your house. And I'm not just talking about termites and wood, because that's not our issue here. He said if you have any type of sap, like if you have not had your house pressure washed, they're feeding off the siding of your home. So if you have brick, that's a great thing. But if you have siding like myself, you want to make sure you get that pressure wash at least twice a year. Also continue to spray every 30 days outside and inside, so that way it could kill off whatever's coming in from your home, because you will always have something that's crawling or moving. So that will help basically keep your house really nice, as well as less insects and different things around. So that's a really great tip there. And I didn't even realize that, because we've had our house pressure washed, but it's been a long time. So we're about to get it done again. But now it's supposed to rain all week here in Georgia.
But see, I pressure wash every spring.
Okay.
As soon as I go to put like the stuff on, I pressure wash the house, the deck, the front porch, only because we get a lot of spider webs, especially on the front porch. And I don't want to sit out front if I see spider webs.
Okay.
So I usually do the power washing, except I can't get the tippy top of the house. And I was actually thinking about having it done this year.
Yeah, definitely. He recommended twice. He said, just think about it like this. You have your cold front and, the change of the weather, and then you have your spring coming in your summer months. So you want to do it actually twice. But if you can do it once, that's better than not at all. And good night, Belinda. I saw her leave. And thank you, Robin. She said, good tip.
Aww.
And it's raining in North Carolina. Yeah, this whole week is supposed to be raining here, Ebony. And I'm not big on the rain. My mom loves the rain. Me personally, I love the cold weather so I can rock my boots. I am a boot girl all the way.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I love my boots.
Tanya's in South Carolina. In Georgia. She's in
Georgia. Atlanta, Georgia. I'm on the south side, but I'm in Georgia. Probably 30 minutes from now.
was asking. Well, you know what they say about brick homes? The big bad wolf can't blow them down.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love my boots too. I can wear my boots all year long.
And honestly, going in my backyard, you might want to. Donna, I told you I went to the back, and I knew before I got in the grass why, guys, I almost flipped out. No, actually, I did flip out. I did. I went on the grass to take a picture of the deck because I like to get the before, the middle process, and the end results of the deck, right? I knew before I got on the grass that I shouldn't have went on the grass. I knew someone was going to get on me. It wasn't a tick. It was a black spider. I go in the house. I'm sitting down talking to my daughters, and we're on remote learning and everything. So I'm logging Jasmine. Jasmine's already in there, but she's about to do her celebration for the end of the year for the fifth graders. 2 minutes almost in, I started screaming. I looked down because there was this big black spider on my knee. Thank God I had on pants, but I flipped out. I scared my daughters. They was like, "What's wrong, Mom? What's wrong?" I was like, "I have a spider on me, and I still can't find that spider. It's somewhere, it's somewhere in the house. But I promise you, when it come out, it's gone. I can't do it." Just.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Yeah, I know, Don. That was scary. I don't do spiders.
Oh, and Lasonia says that you two need to hook up at the Scrapbook Expo in July if it happens.
Oh, that'd be awesome. I would love that.
Damn, I'll drive down and
I would love, you know what? I would love to get in trouble with a lot of these ladies just to go shopping. I know our husbands will be looking for us. All our cell phones will be blowing up.
You know what? If it happens, I would definitely drive down, stay in a hotel, and we can all go to the Scrapbook Expo.
Oh, that would be so awesome. And there's so many wonderful YouTubers here. I know you guys know. I'm gonna throw a few names out there. There is let me see. One of them is my friend Tina Scrap and Happy. There's my mom, Creativity with a Glance 777. And then we have see some of the other ladies. There's a few other ones, the ones that I crop with. We have B-Ball in One, which is Veronica. We also have, I'm trying to think of her name. She always does something with the fabric. Rhonda, but Rhonda doesn't live here in Georgia. She actually comes up from, I think, South Carolina, I believe. Yeah, she's in South Carolina. She's not here in Georgia. We have Leezy 46, which is Elise. So make sure you check them out as well. But those are some of the ladies that I crop with, and we haven't been able to crop due to the social distancing. So I do miss them. But yeah, those were my crop buddies there. So we just started getting together a little bit of last year. But I love being on here and being on YouTube to see what everybody is showing and sharing. It means a lot to be able to have this social outlet, because when YouTube was going through all the different things, and they always going through something, but I'm so glad that this is still around, because it's hard not to have that social connection, if I'm making sense here. Yes, so some of you guys can relate, because this is hard, because especially if you work from home and then you have little ones, which I love and adore, and I love family time. Because honestly, I'm more of a homebody. The only time I go out is to get craft stuff and to go to work. I'm just going to be honest. That's just me. I don't do drama. I always had a passion for art. Art just makes me happy. I really, really love it. Even from the time I was a little girl, I preferred to color a coloring book than to play with dolls. Even though I did have dolls, but I would put that down and color. So it's just always been a passion of mine, and I've turned it into a business, and it's been wonderful. I don't sell everything I make, but I'm able to take what I love and incorporate it into my business, and it's so much fun.
Wow, very cool. Paulette Tate, Scrappy Tate, what do you think the difference between Zoom and StreamYard is? Because we could do the same virtual crop through StreamYard. I'm kind of curious. Everybody keeps talking Zoom.
I've heard of Zoom, but I've never been on it, Donna. Some of the other ladies mentioned that to me as well, but I have not been on that before.
I went on Zoom for 2 doctor's appointments.
Did you? Yeah. You know what? I have too, for one. I don't really care for Zoom too much, to be honest with you, but maybe I need to play around with it a little more, but I haven't connected with anybody outside of that doctor's appointment.
Right, but I mean, it's the same as I thought with like what we're doing here, because
okay.
I mean, we can invite, what did we say, 4 or 6 people?
Actually, I think it's 5.
Five
it's up to 5. Yeah, I think it's up to 5 before they try to make you pay for it or something.
Right.
And Lasagna, Karen, she asked, hello, it says, Lasagna, where's the expo? The expo that we're speaking of is the Stamp and Scrapbook Expo, and the one that we're talking about here in Georgia is in Duluth, Georgia. And they always have their scheduled dates for it. You can go to the website and they can give you the scheduled list, because some of them are actually postponed for a later date. And then some of them are still on track to go ahead and go with it unless anything changes. Right now I'm holding off, but as you guys know, when they open it up for the pre-sales and everything sells out quickly. So you have to know what you're going to do, because if you don't, you will be SOL. I'm just being honest. You will be SOL. I've seen stuff be in the cart, and next thing you know, it done disappeared because they done sold out. Like, it's for real.
I hear you. Oh my gosh. But I thought that for Zoom, if you had more than a certain amount of people, you had to pay for it also.
I'm not sure. Maybe somebody in the comments may know.
Yeah. I know it's used for video meetings. I would like to see. I thought that I looked into it once for streaming, but I thought there was a price tag on it. You know what's funny is that for all the times I've gone to the Scrapbook Expo, I don't do classes. What classes do you find yourself interested in?
Oh my God, you have to take classes. Let me just be honest with you. I try to sign up for at least 2. Some people, they just sign up for nothing but classes. Me, I have to have time on the sales floor to get in trouble to shop. So what I do is I try to sign up for the crop night. The crop night is actually the day before the actual expo opens up. The crop night is on that Thursday. And it starts, I want to say, don't quote me on this. I think it starts at 6 p.m. and ends at 12 midnight. Okay. Now you've already paid for your spot. You pay for your kid. They're going to hold everything for you because that's how organized they are. Beautiful, organized, fun event. You will always remember it. You do about, I want to say about 10 crafts, and then the people that are teaching it are the ones who are usually the owners over the companies, which is even better. So it's really nice kits that they put together that you prepay for. Then they have these pop-up shops that they have around in the whole room where the sales, as soon as that class is over for what you just learned for that crop that you just did, they'll may open up that booth maybe 20, maybe 30 minutes. Once they done, they close it back. That's it for those sales that night. It's fun. So you run around trying to scavenge and hunt and get your stuff. I mean, when I tell you, you have to have your mind made up and know exactly what you're going to do. You can't procrastinate. You got to be about your stuff when you want those crafts because they sell out fast. But the deals are so phenomenal. But you don't want to spend up all your money that same night. But the crops is fun. But the other classes that I sign up for is usually Heartfelt Creations, because they always give you a free stamp. Well, you don't prepay for it technically, but a $20 stamp you can choose, and the dies are like 30. I try to sign up for their classes because Heartfelt is really nice. Heartfelt Creation classes. They have about 3 or 4 ones that they offer at different times, different days. I also try to sign up for it's one. What's the other one? Oh, that name is not. It's so many classes, Donna. But they have ones for watercoloring. They have ones for how to use.
How far is the venue from where you live?
My mom is actually closer. She's probably only 30 minutes away. It's about an hour away from where I am. And sometimes I choose to drive it, or sometimes I may stay the night with her. I have stayed in a hotel with one of my craft buddies before, and that made it so much better because I didn't have to worry about the commute, because you want to get there super early because they have what's called the early bird specials. You don't want to miss out on those, because one thing about the craft show,
all 3 days or 2 days, whatever the days.
It depends. It depends. I usually try to do all 3, but sometimes I may do all 2. Like some of the years I skipped doing a crop night.
Because usually we have the night before, like the night before it actually starts, is a lot of the classes and gatherings and open craft night, I think.
Definitely. And they have what's called also, they have like the croppers weekend, which you can just sign up for nothing but the cropping the whole weekend and bring all your materials and stuff. People be bringing their crickets, they scissor machine, but you have to tell them that you need that plug outlet and different things, because you can even sign up for certain tables where you can bring your group in, and those tables would be blocked off for you for VIP and everything. But you have to do that all in advance. But again, that event for that particular night gets sold out fast. But the thing is, if you buy classes for that Friday and that Saturday, you got free admission going into the sales floor of the shop. Mm-hmm. The only difference is you're not allowed to rotate your craft bag and different thing inside that venue as far as in the shopping booth area. They have a place where they will check it for you. Uh-huh. Me personally, I put mine back in the cart and lock it. I don't like my things lingering around. I haven't heard of anybody losing their stuff or anything getting taken. But me personally, they have like a shuttle that take you back and forth, because they were doing a lot of construction at the Duluth location. But it's been really awesome. But this last time I went all 3 times, but I'm like, I really want my 2020 medal. The medallion. Like I'm gonna go grab my medallions. Like my daughter said, "You don't need no more, mommy." I said, "You don't know what I need."
See, for me, it's 2.5 hours away, and I go by myself. Or, the last time I actually went, I was talking to Shar on the way there and on the way back. And actually, I brought Shar shopping with me virtually, like she said earlier.
So these right here, let me get the first year. Let me see. That's 18, that's 19, that's 20. So this is the first one. To get this, you have to spend, and it's not hard, but let me tell you how it works. This is how you know you can make the system work for you. Your classes, and this is what a lot of people don't know. I'm going to give y'all a major tip if you plan on going to the Stampin' Scrapbook Expo. Your classes count as the money that you spent when you show those receipts, plus the stuff you bought, on the sales floor, if it totals up to $150 and you have your 3 buttons, you will receive your medallion. And the medallions change every year. This is the year from 2018. You see the medallion here.
Oh.
So basically, I learned, I created, I returned. This is another I learned extra one there. And I shop. You have to have at least 3, is it 3 or 4? It's either 3 or 4 buttons, and then you'll get your medallion after you spent $150 worth of merchandise. But your classes is added into that if you show them the receipt from the crop night as well as your classes. That's the one from 2018. The next one, see if I did this right. Actually, nope, back up. This is 2017, so that was the first year I went. This was their 20-year anniversary, so this is 2017. I just showed you 2018, my bad. So that was this is the first year I went, which was 2017. This is the year I had signed up with Stephanie Bernard, which is the Stamps of Life, because that's my card number button.
Yep,
that's the year I met her. I shopped, I created, I cropped, and I learned. Wow. I didn't crop for 2018. I skipped it that year. That's the year I should have did it, but I didn't. So this is that one. So now my last one that I got, and I also the other class I took because it just came back to me was the one where you make the cards. They're gonna up it to 30 cards now, but it used to be like 10 or 15 cards. The card swap class. I got the bag and I shared the cards on one of my videos. This is the other one here. This is 2019. This is the one from last year. That's the medallion for that one. And again, the buttons repeat again, but you can also buy buttons or you can swap with a crafty friend at the show. So the buttons are different on this one. I have the I swap because I did the card one. Okay, that card class. I returned. I cropped that year. I shopped, got a shop. I learned. These are the different ones. This one right here, it says create what makes your heart sing. Have that one. And then I also have this one right here that says crafty girls rule the world.
Woo!
So those are all my medallions. And I want 2020. I really do. But then you have to ask yourself, are you willing to put yourself in harm's way to get it?
Yeah.
And the truth of the matter is not really, because safety first, but at the same time, I don't know, Don. It's a hard one. But that's all the medallions there. But yeah, my daughter's like, you don't need any more of those, mommy.
But you know what? You find the location that maybe is further down the line, meaning in the date, and maybe you have to venture further.
That's, yeah, definitely. Because ours is actually in July. The dates never change. The dates are always consistent and stay the same unless something like this happens. But far as I know, ours is always in July. I think it's the 19th. I'm sorry.
In August. So.
Oh, really? Wow. I want to say, yeah, ours is closer to the last week right before the girls go back to school in August.
That is great info, Tanya. Great info.
Oh, no problem. I'm going to go ahead and put these back.
But see, I don't have anybody to go with, so I'm not going to sit through a class because I'm by myself.
Look, you should still do it because you'll find some crafty friends that you'll hang out with, because I'm a talker and I always find somebody to link up with. But it's never like, I love crafting, so you in a room full of ladies who love it just as much as you do. That's the beauty of it all.
Yeah, I guess so.
But yeah, you should come. So you talking about coming? Which one you talking about? Going to the one here in Georgia?
I would take a ride. I mean, if
wow, you know what I would love? For you and Shar, but I know Shar's in a different area. I will, oh my God. And Ebony, I would love for all y'all. Like, it would be amazing.
Well, that's what I was saying. Ebony can make it too.
Yeah.
I'd say, you know what? Let's see where July brings us.
Yeah. That's awesome.
Dawn said she was just reading the most opposed poem for now. Okay. You know,
oh, okay. So she just saw, yeah, most of them are, but I saw our dates and I don't know if they still, I want to say it still may be on or what's going on. Yeah, I saw the CV. I saw that the COVID updates. Yeah. Wow.
Lasonia says it's a small world, Tanya. Maybe we've bumped into each other.
Probably have. I meet so many people, like, and then a lot of them come from South Carolina, North Carolina, which originally I was born in North Carolina. So I will always be true to that. But Georgia is the only other state I've ever lived in.
But Lasonia's in Georgia, so she might have met you at the expo one day. What city are you in, Tanya?
It's possible we might have crossed paths and I even knew it at the time.
Yeah. What city are you in, Lasonia?
So is she on the north side or south side?
I don't know yet. She asked what city you were in. What do you?
Oh, she asked what city I'm in.
Yeah.
I'm in Stockbridge.
Okay. That means nothing to me. I don't know where that is.
But I see Lisa. Lisa and I have to meet up, like Happy Crafter. I see her. Now she's never been to the Stanford Scrapbook Expo, but I see her if I need to meet with her. I see a lot of ladies, and I want to meet Scrap Diva. I think it's Scrap Diva 29. She's on the north side of Atlanta.
Lasonia says Winder.
Where is it at? I'm sorry. Winder? No, that's Winder. Oh my goodness, she's on the north side. I had years ago, I actually had to do I had a job thing out there years ago where I was being trained to do a manager position. Oh my goodness. That's a ways. She's like, that would probably be 3 hours from where I'm at right now.
Oh my gosh.
That's a ways for me. So she's like a little way past Gwinnett, the county of Gwinnett. Yeah, that's a ways. Winder's a good ways out.
Wait, Dawn says, on Heather's Handmade Haven, she bumped into Scrap Diva 29 and Tuesday morning in Georgia recently. Oh, that's pretty cool. She recognized her voice. Oh, that is awesome.
I bumped into someone in California from YouTube. It was oh my God, the name has Fairy Treasures. I bumped into her and I started talking and I said, I think I know you. And she said, I think I know you too. And it was so funny. Here I am in California, y'all. And I know, not say California, I meant to say Las Vegas. I've been to California as well, but I meant to say Las Vegas, my last trip right before all this took place. I saw Fairy Treasures there in the store. And I hate that she's not on. But
was that in the stamp store?
No, I saw her in Hobby Lobby. That's what's so funny about it.
You went to Hobby Lobby while you were in Vegas?
I sure did, and I cut up too. I really did. I cut up. Donna, I think that's what most of my money went because remember I said in the video I was boarding the plane when the sale was about to happen and I couldn't get to it fast enough. So my husband was really sweet. So he was like, wherever you want to go, because this is your birthday trip. I said, you already know the answer to that. Hobby Lobby on Tuesday morning. Let's do this.
Oh, that is so cool.
Yep.
I thought you went to the stamp store.
Oh, I went, but I didn't cut up too bad in there. I spent a lot of time. I wanted to film it for everyone. And I hate my outside quality didn't come out as good. And I didn't even realize till I got back here. Most of the time I check it, but we was trying to do so much in those few days that we had there. But I met oh my God, I met so many people. I met some of I'm into boxing. So I met a few boxers and it was wonderful. I saw Evander Holyfield. I didn't see Mike Tyson, but I know he was there. I saw Lennox Lewis.
That's pretty cool that you're a boxer.
Yes. Took pictures with a few. Oh my goodness. My husband, we real big on the boxing. And we almost had tickets to the fight because one of the major boxers was going to get us tickets, but I'm kind of glad we didn't get those tickets because I was so heartbroken, when it didn't turn out the way we wanted it to. So, and then I heard one of the ladies who worked there, she said that you hear the sounds of those punches. She said it's real painful. It's different from watching it from home from the TV versus being there live.
I believe that.
Yeah, I do too. And I might be a good thing. Things happen for a reason. So.
Yeah, I could definitely imagine that.
Wow. Robin said cool. Yeah, I've never really been into football, but I found myself in the past. I dated a few football players and I ended up marrying one. That's what's so funny about it. But I don't understand the game of football. I just don't. Like I go to football parties as well, but I don't really understand it. Basketball, I like basketball.
I
Tennis
love
is okay. Not real big on golf, even though I know a lot of the best business deals is made on a golf course.
I find, you know what? I've only played putt-putt golf, but
Yeah, I love putt putt.
I get ADD playing that. Yeah,
Really?
it's like when the kids were little and wherever you went on vacation, you always found a putt-putt golf. And at one point, I was just like, you know what? You three play. I'm just going to watch and take pictures because I don't have the patience to chase that little white ball.
Yeah. I understand.
Oh my gosh.
My husband and I always competed ever since we dated before we got married. We would always compete. We would find somewhere to go to play putt putt, no matter if we was out of town. And then we would talk, of course, smack to each other, which meaning like go back and forth saying stuff, which it was all in love. But I knew I was about to put some whoop smack down on him.
Woo, oh my gosh. What
Oh, who's leaving? Somebody left.
Beth. Beth is going
Oh,
night.
good night, Belle.
You know what's funny is that just recently, um, I was talking about Muhammad Ali, and I remember being a kid, and obviously I got 12 years on you, and I used to love it when Muhammad Ali would fight, and Howard Cosell used to announce his matches,
Oh
and
wow.
he was my first like boxing, you know. That was like he was and his persona, his personality. For being a boxer, he was so calm.
Wow.
Loved him. Loved him.
That's awesome.
Nothing like him.
Yeah,
Muhammad
it's really different now because there's so much politics into everything. Nothing is genuine like it used to be. That's the sad part. So it's like when you do find that little, essence of it, it's best to hang on to it because everything is so different. That's with everything. That's food, that's people, your entertainment, just pretty much everything. It's just trying to find what it used to be like. Like today, I found something that reminded me of my childhood, and I still couldn't tell you what happened to it to this day. Knowing I don't have, got no business with it, but I went ahead and picked them up because that's a piece, something that I wish I still had, so my daughters could have it. But I know you guys remember back in the day, certain cartoons we used to look at, Care Bears. That was one of my favorite. I had the Care Bear Cloud car, and the handle part was a rainbow. Okay. And that was something that I remember from my childhood. And today, when I was at Dollar Tree, I found some Care Bears and I wasn't even looking for them. I found 4 of them and they just like these little figurines. So I went ahead and got them because I was like, oh my God. I was like, this is mine. The girls are not getting this. I bought them some goodies and they were so happy. They started screaming when they saw that I had got them some things from the store because they didn't know I was going to come back and surprise them like that. But yeah, I saw them and that was just a piece that I missed from my childhood. I was like, oh my God, they actually have Care Bear figurines. And I just thought they were so adorable. So I picked them up.
I love that you love Care Bears because you have to be second generation Care Bears because my generation was first Care Bears, and I still have all of the original stuffed animal Care Bears
Do
and their
you?
tags. Yes, I
Wow.
do. I gave one away to my friend's daughter who um he he was someone that John and I work with in the New York City Police Department. He died of 9/11 related issues.
Oh, wow.
And it was because of him that we purchased our first house in his neighborhood. His wife became a school teacher. I was already retired, so I watched their daughters. And when he passed away, out of their mouth came, I'll tell you this quick story. So he passed away a few years back. Um, and when they called me, I got in the car and I went straight back to New York. And they didn't tell the kids I was coming. And I walked through the door and I surprised the kids. And the youngest turns around and says, Mommy, everything's going to be okay because Don is here. And that's the little one that I gave the Care Bear to years ago.
Oh my goodness.
So that Care Bear story has an amazing connection. And I would never part with my Care Bears, but she loved them that when I moved, I gave it to her.
Yeah, that's awesome. It's amazing how something like that, and you can just connect it with other things, you know, being something that some people may not look at it the way we do, but wow.
Yeah, so that Care Bears, see the connection. See how we're all connected in some way or another?
Yes, definitely.
You love your Care Bears. I love my Care Bears. The generation younger than us loves Care Bears.
That's awesome.
Do you remember which one you got today?
Yeah, I'm gonna go grab them real quick from this bag here, and then I'm still, and I just recalled that I did not share that mystery thing with you that I want to share. So I'm gonna grab those first, and I'll share the other.
How exciting is tonight? And guess what? I didn't have to craft. I am craft out. This every day in May is killing me. So I have to tell you, I'm loving this. Oh, hey,
so one of the ones I got, this one right here.
Oh,
this one right here. This is Cheer Bear. That's that one.
Oh.
And then I know this one right here always stood out to me. This is Grumpy Bear.
Wait a second. I think Grumpy Bear was my first Care Bear because
really?
my sisters used to think I was grumpy.
Oh, wow.
Actually, if I get my Care Bears out, on the tag, I actually wrote the date I got them.
And this one right here is Love a Lot Bear.
Love a Lot. Oh, my God.
And then we also have Share Bear.
Oh, goodness. Now, will you leave them in the packaging or will you take them out?
My plan is to take these out because I want to display them up with some of my other little things that I have up. And I try my best not to buy stuff like this, but this one right here, I stood and could not believe I had actually saw these. I had no business, but I looked and it was almost like they were hiding, but then they said, hello, buy me. So I went ahead and I found all 4 of them because you can this is all the ones that they had. So I got them. They have some more.
Show the back of them because sometimes
Sure.
they have the entire collection. Now, on each box, is there a different Care Bear or are they all the same?
It's the same.
So they only have 4?
Yep, they just had the 4. And I know it was more because I remember a yellow one. There was a yellow one and a green one.
All right, wait a second.
And there was an orange one too. I remember those 3. I just don't remember their names.
Okay. But not in the store. They don't have the miniatures for them, do they?
And I did see a lot of Monster Inc. And I did see Mickey today, but I didn't need any more. I have a lot of Mickey.
I did buy the Monsters Inc. and I did buy the Disney ones.
The Monster Inc. was so cute. They had the little girl that was in a little costume. They had the actual monster. They had the little other one with the eyes. I don't know their names, but I remember seeing Monster Inc. years ago. But I had to have these, Donna. These are just so. Oh, TJ Birch, thank you so much. And Donna said Sunshine was her favorite.
Yeah. No, she says the yellow one was Sunshine and the green.
Oh, the yellow one was okay. Yeah. So
look at that. Oh. All right, what's your surprise? You gotta show me. I'm dying to see.
Okay, let me see if I can grab it from over here.
Bertha, I don't even know what I'm making for tomorrow yet.
So you know how you take something that's not supposed to be for that, but us as crafters, we don't care. We just take it and run with it.
Mm-hmm.
So this was a gift. And this right here, before I'm going to tell you the story real quick. So this right here actually held wooden spoons. And I chose to take this and make it hold my paintbrushes. And it's dusty. I need to dust it off. But
oh my God.
Yes, I put all my paintbrushes in there. I need to dust it off though. But
how did you get that?
This was a gift from my cousin. And it had wooden spoons, because the wooden spoon, and I stuck the paintbrushes because it don't really want to hold them, but I make it hold them.
Uh-huh.
And I'm trying to get it to rest on, because see, the spoons is what it's made for. But I thought this was so cute. One day the light bulb just went off and it said, you know what, you better stick them paintbrushes in there, because I hadn't been able to find the paintbrush holder from Dollar Tree, which I don't need it anyway because I have my caddy and then I have this. This right here I'm content with. Because that caddy would just be in the way. So, but yeah, this keeps sliding. But anyway, most of my big brushes are in here, and then I have these on the side.
I am in love.
But I have a ton of Mickey stuff. This is just a part of, I used to have a Mickey room just dedicated to straight Mickey.
No, I have a room that's dedicated. Well, you saw it. You remember during that one?
Yes, I remember.
Oh my God, the girls were a part of that one. Oh my gosh. Yep, that is super
Char
cute.
said super cute. Robin said that she loved it. That's awesome. Yeah, I love this. This is so much fun. I'm so glad I decided to do this because this is one of my pieces I like to look at as well. I love jars and stuff. I don't need no more though.
Well, you know what's funny is that I purchased, last time I was at one of the Disney stores, talk about dust, I purchased these little bowls.
Oh my God, I love those.
And I got they come, the package of 4. So one's yellow, one's red, one's black, and one's white. And this sits right here on my desk. And I actually had Werther's Originals in them, and I think I'm going to have one.
Awesome. I used to keep candy in my room, and I switched it out and put stamps in the jar. And my craft buddy, she said, "Now, why'd you go and do that?" Because she was always looking for the candy when she would come over and craft with me. But I switched it out because I have like so many stamps. So I wanted to put the little stamps inside there so it holds my alphabet stamps. But I'm probably going to come up with a new system for that because I want to be able to have them display like I used to. In order. So I had the numbers and then some of the symbols. They were all in order, but now they just in there, just in the candy jars, the little faux candy jars that you make from the terracotta pots.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I have I made those before I got on YouTube as well. So that was another thing. I did a lot of stuff before I started my channel. And I'm gonna tell you what.
The one that looks like the gumball machine?
Yes. And I actually did a Candyland party for my for Jasmine when she turned 5. And we had candy galore. And I even had like the fake suckers coming down the driveway, right? And so I had the jars that I had made for my craft space. I decided to use them for her party. Now, I didn't actually put candy in them. The candy, actually I did, but they were the wrap pieces of candy. Some of the kids that were a little bit younger thought they were real. So they tried to turn the knob and one of them broke one off. And then the parents were like, "I'm so sorry." I was like, "No, I can fix. It's not a problem." And it was an easy fix. I just need to add some more 3-6,000 and it was fixed. But they are so cute. I love those little jars. So you can make them as small or as big because some people make them and they put cookies in them. My thing is it's hard to wash them if you're trying to do all that. So it's probably better to keep like a little bag inside of it. But yeah, because you don't want to dilute it in water. Because once you have, if you do, you might want to use some type of paint that would be okay that's waterproof or something like that. But I choose just to use it for craft needs and not so much for food items.
What a cute idea. I never thought about cookies.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if I have one. And I'll bring one of them over that I did. I'm not going to bring all 3. I'm going to bring one over and share.
Oh, I love this. See, this is why we need a different person each week. We get to see and learn different things. Oh, look, I have to use that.
Okay, so this is one of them right here that I made. And this one right here has my stamps, and I have 3 altogether, but this is one of them here. So I try to go with some of the clothes that was in my craft space. So you see these right here, actually, this is a machine, what they call it, a washer. It's called a washer that you get from the hardware store. This started off as a orange reddish color, and I painted it with the silver metallic paint, the cheap silver metallic paint at that. Mm-hmm. And then this right here, I don't recall the name of it, but I actually got it from the hardware store as well. And then I stuck one of the rhinestones in the center of it to bling it up a little bit. And the little top comes off. Bought the knobs from Michael's, painted that purple. I used my dauber for the circles that I placed in pink. And this right here, the lid of this is the bottom part of the terracotta pot, which is the same thing as this. So you want to get a jar that accommodates this. I even made a miniature one that holds my bobby pins. Oh, okay. Mada, she made one. She made a Mickey for a Mickey party. These are fun to make, and they're great gifts. And Dawn says she has a jar obsession.
Wow.
Yep. And so, I mean, you can do a lot. These make great gifts. You can even do it in sports themes if you choose to. But it's really nice. And you can just, think about what it is that you need it for. And on the bottom is hollow. It's nothing on the bottom of it. It's hollow. I don't want to lift it up too much, but it's secure in everything. The only thing is you got to be careful with this part because you don't want to secure that down. And you definitely want to make sure you put it in a place where nothing's going to hit it or anything like that. But it's made really well. I've had this for a very long time. And I just love the storage with my stamps in it. And I just reach in. My daughter, matter of fact, just used them recently, right before they got out of school for a school project she had. So she came in here and she wanted to get the stamps out so she can stamp letters because she had to spell out something. She was doing a game board piece, which was one of her projects.
Do all 26 letters fit in there?
No, I have the uppercase and lowercase, and I have symbols, and I also have other images. Like you see a little piece of candy one there. It's probably might be a glare. All of them don't fit in this one. I got them in 3 jars, so they're all spread out. But Donna, if you saw my stamp collection, it's sick. Like some people like paper, some people like dyes. I love stamps. I think I own more stamps. I'm sorry, say that again.
You pick one of the more expensive ones to collect.
I know, right? But I'm always that one that's looking for a coupon, though. I'm like I have to have a discount. Like if it's got to be something I really want really bad for me not to save. Like that's how serious it is. Like everything in my craft room, I either got it on clearance or it was given to me, or I made it. It was one of those type things. But I don't mind paying full price for anything. But if you can get it at a discount, why not?
Oh, we all hear you on that one.
Especially if you're going to make that investment, because it's definitely an investment in this space. I'm pretty sure everybody can say the same.
Sailing?
What happened?
Do you ever get to go garage sailing?
I do. And you know what's crazy? I've been to 2 of them, 2 crafty garage sales I've never shared with you ladies. And honestly, that would be maybe 3, maybe 4 separate videos. But the stuff, I already put it away. I have a rule where if I put it away, I don't do a haul on it. I literally have to, if I'm using it, then I say, hey, I got this such and such. But this lady, when I tell you she was done, she was done. She pretty much got rid of everything because I think it was some different things that she was moving on to. Like she wasn't finished crafting. She wanted to, I guess, expand and buy something that was a little bit more pricier. So she had a mega sale where she sold machines. She sold her dyes, paper, paints. I mean, when I tell you, if you was a new beginner, that was the garage sale you wanted to be at.
Well, do you remember when we were just talking about, I did the tour of the Disney room?
Yes.
During the live. Do you remember why that live went on? That was because John had found that 3-drawer cabinet on like the Facebook swap and sell for $10, and it was filled with everything crafty. All the stamps and, oh my gosh, everything that came in that my second heat embossing gun came in that.
Oh, wow. That's awesome.
All for $10. That man found the best deal for me.
That is awesome. Night Angel, thank you.
John?
Night Angel. Yep, she said that this is pretty. Thank you.
Lulu. Lulu's leaving?
No.
Oh.
Night Angel said that this is so pretty. That's what she was saying.
Good night, right?
No. No.
Okay.
But that is awesome. I mean, you find some really great deals, especially if you go ahead and get up early and do what you need to do. That was the day my oldest and I, because at that time when I did that, it's been a while since I did that haul. I always say garage shopping thing. I actually took Jasmine with me to the second one. Her and I had a daughter day moment, and I left the little one because Aaliyah, she hadn't even started school yet. That's how long ago that has been. And I didn't take both of them. I just took Jasmine. And Jasmine and we not saying I don't have fun with my little one because I do, but Jasmine and we took the day by storm and had us a good one. We went out for lunch. I even bought her some clothes that day. And then mommy got her craft items. Look, we were living it up.
Definitely a girl's day out.
Yep, and that's what we did. And then Aaliyah and her dad, they did some things too while we was gone. Sometimes we split the girls up and we do that, and then sometimes we come back together and do it together. So we have like what's called a family movie night where we have to find something that's, of course, kid appropriate. And then mommy and daddy say, okay, now y'all got to go upstairs, and then we're going to have our movie night. So we find something that we don't have to, that's maybe rated R or something, different things. So it has no kiddie movies or anything like that. Because it's hard because they don't have so many choices anymore.
Right. And what's funny is when T and Vinny were little and John would work, John used to work a double. So Friday nights were Disney night.
Okay.
We would pick a different Disney movie every Friday night. And since John was working, I didn't have to cook. So we chose, and this is when we lived on Long Island and the kids were younger. That meant all the different restaurants or takeout was available because there was like something different on every corner. So the deal was, if I wanted pizza, I got pizza. If TJ wanted McDonald's, we got McDonald's. If Vinny wanted Burger King, he could have Burger King. So Friday nights were, you can have whatever you want for dinner. And we picked out a Disney movie. And we moved the coffee table out of the living room. We threw down a blanket. We got our pillows. And we had a picnic in the living room watching Disney movie. A different Disney movie every Friday night.
Oh, wow. That's awesome.
So that was like our thing that we used to do. So, oh my God, it's just like that was anything we did. We always tried to, I did incorporate something Disney in it.
Oh, they love it because that's popcorn. That's the night we pick out. It's popcorn. I'm serious, like cakes, ice cream, name it, we have it. And that's how we do it. And we didn't do it this weekend because I think all of us are like, well, this past week, we were just so tired. Just so much going on, especially, we're getting the decks and stuff done. The run around, the back and forth, and, finishing up with school and all that. We kind of took it easy, this past weekend. I was trying to catch up on some sleep because I've been having a lot of late nights talking to my mom, which I'm enjoying every moment of that. I'm just trying to treasure that, but I love talking to her to see how her day was and different things. I used to do the same thing with my grandparents, and I hate that they're not here anymore. And they didn't get, and they did get to meet some, actually, no, some of them got to meet Jasmine, but a lot of them were already gone before Jasmine came. But, I still hold them close, and, I know they're in a happier place now.
Oh, yeah. Amen to that one. Amen. I don't know. For some reason, it feels like a Friday night, not a Monday night.
It honestly does. And the days are going by faster. Is anyone out there feeling the same way where the days and the weeks are like you trying to play catch up, or you just feel like you can't slow down or anything because everything is speeding up?
Actually, John and I talked about that recently, too. It's like
keeping up with the days, being home so much. I don't know. Yep.
It's like basically where'd the week go?
Mm-hmm.
Actually, you know what? Paulette, you want to come on with us? It would be great to have the three of us. Where is Paulette? Scrappy Tate. I'm going to send you a link. Join us.
Now, that'd be awesome.
Yes.
Night, Robin. Robin's leaving.
Oh, good night, Robin. Paulette, I'm sending you a link right now. I'm going to copy it to the clipboard. All right, hold on. There you go. Link is set. Paulette, join us. Oh my gosh, yes. What color is your walls?
My walls here?
Mm-hmm.
In this room here, they are a gray color. But the thing is, it's some type of texture where I'm never able to put like the Cricut vinyl and stuff on. It's a texture. So when let's put it this way, if you was to rub your arm across it really harsh, you would probably you would injure your arm. It's like a texture. This was already done when we moved into this home. So it's some type of texture on this wall.
They call it like a popcorn wall, don't they?
Actually, no.
No,
I'm not sure what the name of this would be, but I don't think it's referred to as popcorn wall. I know what popcorn ceiling is, unfortunately. I don't like those, but we have them. But I'm not sure. But I like the texture that's in here, but unfortunately, you're not able to place any, any type of vinyl or designs and stuff. So that's why I use other things to do that.
What is your favorite stamp that you own?
Oh my God, you would ask me that.
Yep.
Oh boy.
Come on.
Honestly, Donna, I've never thought about it.
Okay, so now think about it, and I'm going to come back to that question another day.
Yeah,
How have you
because that's a hard one. I wish I knew. And then I took time and I counted my Prima dolls. I have a total of 40.
Oh
And
boy!
then one of them was a gift. But I had no, actually two of them were gifts. 40, I have 40. And that's nothing compared to some of the ladies that's in that collab with me. That's nothing. They have every doll. They have every doll that's go ahead.
How many do they make?
What you mean? Oh, I'm not sure as far as the number the company has made and all.
Yeah.
I have no idea because I only buy the ones that I really feel connected to. That's how I shop. If I don't feel a connection or I don't see how I can use it, I leave it. I don't care if it is on sale. I will leave it.
Right.
That's how I shop. I mean, I have to buy things that actually have a meaning to me, that I feel connected to. If I don't feel connected, I'm not gonna buy it.
Gotcha. All right. Paulette, hi, Paulette.
Hey, Paulette. That's how I shop. I mean, I have to buy things that actually have a meaning to me, that I feel connected to. If I don't feel connected, I'm not gonna buy it.
She's coming in slowly. I know. Shar said, Tanya, 40? That's all. Like, wow, 40.
I wanted, you know what I always wanted to do? I always wanted to do a birthday challenge, but every time February would come around, I was still playing catch up to finish up the year before. I never had a chance to do it. And by that time, everybody was, getting into the new year. It would sneak up on so fast because my birthday is February 9th. So, since y'all know the age, I probably won't ever do it. But it's something that I wanted to do in the past. But I'm kind of over that. I think challenges for me work better during the summer if I was to ever do another one.
We lost Paulette.
Uh-oh.
She'll come back in. I think she was trying to set up her phone.
Got you. Lulu, she's gone. Good night, Lulu. That's been a while ago, though. My bad. It's like a delay on my thing. Oh, wow. Mida says she's February 14th. You right there on Valentine's Day. That's
so
awesome.
That's Cheryl's birthday.
That is awesome. And you know what's funny? My birthday is February 9th, and my sister's birthday is March 9th. And Aaliyah was suspected to come on December 9th. That little girl, she decided to show up on Friday the 13th, December the 13th, 2013. Who does that? I promise you, like, and still kicking my behind, y'all. Still kicking it.
Oh. Okay, Lasonia, you have to count and let us know how many you have. Paulette, are you with us, honey?
She probably has her thing on mute. Does she have it on mute?
I don't know. She's typing on her keyboard. Yeah, Lasonia, I'd love to know how many you have. I would love to know. I'm going to look it up, how many there actually are.
How many dolls? But the other ladies, what I was telling you before, they have they have every doll that's ever come out, Donna.
Wow.
I mean, and then some of it, they can't find it. They go online like you do for Google and they get the doll. But I'm not trying to keep up with, that's too much. Like, I'm happy with the ones I have. I have to really, like, again, I have to really like it for me to purchase more. Because, like, if you notice in the collection that I shared with everyone, when I was sharing the new ones that I had bought that was released for this year, I didn't even buy everyone in that line. I think it was 2 of them that it was okay to me, but I didn't even buy those.
Yeah, I was looking at some of them. I was like, I don't know. Some of the boy ones, one looks like Boy George. Like, would I ever use that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I hear you on that.
But yeah, you have to really like something before you buy it, because I don't think trying to get what you don't really like that much, trying to make it work and it doesn't. I'm trying to put my colors together here.
We couldn't hear. Wait, she said we couldn't hear you. Oh, okay, she's gonna go out and come back in.
Okay.
Hi, Anna. Anna, did I say hi to you? I don't think I did. Hi, Anna.
Hi, Anna. Let's see. Is it Tiny Craft that she leave? She said good night, TJ. Good night.
Anna is the tiny crafter.
She is. Okay, I don't know everybody's name. Thank you for that.
Yeah,
I don't know everybody's name, so okay.
Yeah, Anna's the tiny crafter, and then Night Angel is Lulu. It's so funny. I couldn't keep up with everybody's name either, but now that I do the lives, it's so easy to start remembering everybody's name.
That's awesome.
When you look at the dolls, because LaSonia was saying she doesn't like them all either. what do you like best? Like what attracts you to them? Hi, Paulette.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay.
Hi, Paulette. I like the fact that you're able to make them your own, and I think for me it has to be like none of them have faces, but I have to see what I'm able to do with that image. And I know a lot of them are so similar, but I look at how the clothes or the outline is already made on the doll. I have to see what I'm able to do with that image. And I know a lot of them are so similar.
I actually like she's trying to lower her thing. Got it? I like the dresses. I like it when they're old style.
Okay.
I do. Paulette, you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay,
I'm just getting myself together over here.
I'm actually loving whatever you have on your desk because the green and yellow tones are so summery.
This is actually for in a swap I'm doing for a birthday thing.
Ooh, it's very pretty though.
Thank you. There's actually some candy, some sugar babies in there.
Oh,
Some digital paper.
That's nice.
Thank you.
That was digital paper?
Yes, it's actually it is digital paper. I got off of where I get this from? Etsy.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
I love that you're a digital paper girl.
Yeah, it is digital paper. I got off of let me see, because I'm hearing double here. Let me see. I got to mute this and leave this one on.
Hey, what are you doing?
So that's Tanya. So you just do you on that black paper you had said earlier that you like watercolor, will that show up on the black paper or do you use something special for that?
It does actually. For the watercolors, I use metallics, like for the one that I embossed in white.
I'm not sure if you said something, if so I can't hear.
Okay. So like right now I'm using my
Donna.
What, honey?
Is Tanya muted? I can't hear. I think she's saying something though. Can you hear?
She's talking. You can't hear her at all?
No, I can't. I can see. I know she turned that paper around, so she probably answered my question, but I can't hear.
Girls in the audience, can you hear Tanya? Let me go out and see if you guys can hear each other.
Okay. So on this cardstock right here, the one I embossed in white, this one right here is the one, and you can pretty much do any of them, but this is the one that I use the metallic watercolors with, and it pops when I use it. Right now I'm using my Prismacolor pencils on the white one because I know it will show up better, but also you could use the metallics on the white one as well. But right now I decided to use those color pencils, but on this one the metallic watercolors pop. I have not tried the Distress Oxide on the black to see, but it should work as well. But right now I decided to use those color pencils. This one, the metallic watercolors pop. I have not tried the Distress Oxide on the black to see, but it should work as well. Hi, Kelso. Hi, Kathy.
Now, I heard you perfectly, and I can hear Paulette typing.
But I think I can't hear her. So I see what it is. I can't hear her on my phone, but I can hear her on my computer thing. So I just had to. I can hear Donna. I hear you on my phone, but I hear her on the computer.
Wow. But you don't hear us both on the same device.
No, I can't hear you on my computer. No, but I
Has
can
that
hear
been
Tanya.
before
So I
you,
had to turn that back up,
Paulette?
then I can hear you on my phone.
Paulette, before you
No.
came in, were you able to? Before you came in, were you able to hear us then? Paulette, before you came in, were you able to? Before you came in, were you able to hear us then?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Like I said, I'm not sure. It's probably something I'm doing over here wrong, more than likely.
Okay, so Tanya,
Uh-huh.
you're
Like I said, I'm not sure. It's probably something I'm doing over here wrong.
when I was just listening to Paulette, she was on the delay.
Uh-huh.
What device are you using to listen and record your voice from?
I'm using my laptop.
Oh, so you're just using one device.
Yes, I'm not using both tonight. I decided to just the same way when we practiced, I went ahead and just chose to use. So I don't hear any. I can hear you fine, and I can hear Paulette just fine.
I wonder if it's because she's using two devices.
Well,
talking
I'm
about
recording or live on my phone, but I just got it up on my computer so I can see the chat and you know what I'm saying, so I can see clear instead of having to, because I can't use my phone, so I'm on YouTube on my computer to see. But I mean, it's fine. I can
No,
hear
I'm
and see
just
you
kind of
both.
curious. Is your volume up all the way on your phone?
Yes, that's what I did. I turned my volume all the way up on the phone, and I was hearing from both of them, so that's why I muted my TV. But then I couldn't hear Tanya when I mute my TV. So
Dawn is saying that she doesn't hear me now since you came back.
No, I think that was before.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was at 9:24, and well, that was a minute ago. Who can you guys hear Tanya? Better now, Dawn says. All right. Paulette, can you hear both of us or no now?
yes, ma'am.
All right, Tanya, talk. Can you hear her?
Yes, I hear both of you fine.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, Tanya, talk. Can you hear her?
Yes, I hear both of you fine.
Okay. I'm gonna go into the audience. You girls take the stage for a few minutes.
Okay.
True. Take the stage. What will I say?
I'm gonna go into the audience. You girls take the stage.
I really got a delay. I don't know.
And it's funny hearing it too because I'm only using the one device.
I really got a delay.
And hearing it too because I'm only using the one
You know
device.
what, Paulette? You have to shut the one on the computer off.
Okay. How about
I
now?
think that's. Okay. Let me come off, and I think that will be.
Hello? Can you hear me?
I'm here, Paulette.
Because I'm not hearing anybody.
Oh, you're not. I'm here.
I can't hear Donna and I can't hear Tanya.
So what are you working on?
I don't hear you, Donna, if you're saying something.
Donna went off already. She left a message saying girls talk, but what are you working on tonight?
For some reason, Paulette can't hear you, Tanya. But I don't think it has anything to do with your connection.
Got you.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead on and well, I just typed in there. I didn't know if you can hear me or not. Okay, I'm gonna go out because whatever it is probably on my side because y'all was working fine before then again it's thundering and lightning and stuff down here, so I don't know if that's got something to do with the connection either. So
what is Paulette using to connect? What is she using?
Her phone.
Okay.
Yeah, she uses her phone to connect, and then she watches it on her computer. But you know what? From here, I can hear and see you all perfectly. I don't know what happens from the connection to what goes to YouTube.
I got you.
How it gets distorted. But you and I are on real time.
Exactly. And I heard the delay on Paulette's end. And I think that's what some of the ladies who have been on in the past were trying to tell me. They were saying it's a delay when you actually listen to it on a different device versus being on there live in the moment.
Gotcha, Paulette. Okay. Right. Right. And then what happens is now that's how I do it. And I have to turn the volume off on my laptop. Right. Right. And it works fine, right, LaSonia? Right, because I think that's how Dawn, you do it the same way also, right? You record and talk with your phone and listen, but you just watch the comments on your computer screen. Okay. So that there's no feedback. Got you. What an amazing night, man. So now that you printed out, you stamped out, you then sit in color?
Yes. And I love this part. I get lost in it, Donna.
Do you like to craft with music in the background?
I usually do. I usually craft with music in the background. Sometimes I even light my candle. But lately, instead of lighting the candle, I actually usually use the one from Hobby Lobby, which is the little set that you plug in and you lay your candle on top because it's safer.
Okay, because I was gonna say that's one thing I don't do is I don't light a candle in my craft room.
Oh, really? Oh, wow.
There's too much paper in here.
Oh, yeah, but I have it usually away from a lot of things when I do that. But I can understand why you would feel that way.
That means you have a spot that's kind of organized.
Exactly. You said it, a spot that is organized. That's the best way to put it.
Yeah. I was actually going to try to create something, but I was drawing out my template. But I don't feel like doing that. That's for darn sure. Do you have that big old stamp that LaSonia had to stamp out your Prima girls?
I do. I have two of them actually.
What's the purpose of two?
I have one in case I have a craft buddy that comes over and they don't have their supplies with them.
Nice.
And also if I ever break one, because I don't even think you can find those anymore.
Oh,
So
really?
I don't know what it is about. And I don't have two of everything, but they also, what it was is the first one that I bought, I'll tell you what happened with that. The first one I bought, I actually used a 40% coupon. And because I mean, it was up there in price. I can't remember the actual price for it at the time. And I got both of them from Hobby Lobby. The second one was when they actually had marked down their clearance. And that's when I bought it. And I got it for dirt cheap, like way less than when it was when I used the coupon originally for the original price. So I said, you know what? Why not two? So that's how I ended up with two.
Wow. And you know what I like best about that beginning statement is that sometimes you have a crafting buddy come over. I'm like, there's such a thing as a crafting buddy that would come over and craft with you?
Exactly, right? And then my girls, they love art as much as I do. So they come in here because one night I let Aaliyah, I pulled out a canvas for her because I have a lot of canvas on hand because I actually was going to be doing a canvas party for her before we had actually went to no, that would have been last year, but some other things that took place, so we didn't get a chance to do that. So now I have all these canvases that I had already pre-bought, and I let my baby girl come in, and she loves to paint. She loves to paint. Jasmine, she like using the dyes. So she'll come in and I'll go ahead and run them for her. I don't let her really, I'm teaching her how to use the machines and different things like that, like the Cricut and the Scissor Big Shot. But at the same time, I'm also being cautious and careful, being the fact that she's still a minor. But they both respect my craft things. One thing I could say about my daughters, they know not to come in here and bother mommy stuff. They have a designated area with their stuff. And sometimes I even pull out the expensive stuff and let them use it on their school projects. They don't always have to use the cheaper version of different things. So because at the end of the day, let's be honest, are we always going to be able to use everything that we've purchased? Pretty much not. I mean, I don't think so. I can probably stamp a stamp every day for the whole year, a new stamp every day. And I'm being honest when I say that. Because some of them come in, you know, you might get sets of 16 just in one set. That's the reason why I have so many stamps. But I love this. I really do.
What size is your if you have it close by? Do you have the 4x8 stamp block or the 6x8?
Let me go grab it, and I can tell you. I believe it's the 4x8.
Okay.
This one, it would have
What'd you
been
pay for that?
it would have been $16.99. Got it for $4.24. You see the difference?
Oh,
I
God.
know, and that's the reason why I ended up with a second one, because the first one I only got 40% off the $16.99, and I understand. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, the 4x8 is $17.09 at scrapbook.com.
Yep, and you see this one's still in the package. My other one is being used. I have that one too, but that's the thing about me. I go back and forth. Like I have my acrylic blocks here, and I have some more acrylic blocks I hadn't even used yet. But I love having different sizes because I'm one that like to place all my stamps on the acrylic blocks, and then just be able to go ahead and go stamp crazy. So that way, when it's time to clean them, they're already laid out for me, and I don't have to keep peeling one up to use another one. It's already, right there. So I have different sizes, and these are probably not even the top of the line. I have one Martha Stewart one here. That's this big one. The other ones are little blocks. Some of them even came from the Dollar Tree. This is not a Dollar Tree one, I don't believe, but I have some Dollar Tree ones. I even have this long one here. Some of them come in different shapes.
Mm-hmm.
I have a little small one that's probably like stuck somewhere. It's in here, but it's in one of those. I need to locate it because I needed it the other night because I said that was the perfect size for what I was working on, but I wasn't going to look for it because it would have killed my creative flow. I can't stand looking for stuff when I'm trying to craft. That would mess me up big time. So
Right.
at that point, I'm just like, forget it. I guess it wasn't meant to be. But yeah, that's the block. Do you own one? You have one, right?
No, I don't have one. But what's the biggest? Because I only have, I only have two of the dolls. But then I have the digital ones, the digital images.
Okay.
But I had put two of my Stampin' Up! Blocks together last week, and it worked out fine.
Oh, really?
I just happened, since we were talking, I was like, let me look up and see what. And I'm looking at all these dolls going, oh my God, there's so many that I never noticed.
Yeah, there's a lot of them. And the thing is, I'll be honest with you, I don't want to own all of them. Because I think when Julie Nutten first came out with her dolls, I want to say she sold the stamps and the dies together. And I think she stopped doing that because she realized she could make more money selling them separate, which was a good marketing decision on her part. But at that time, I didn't even know those dolls existed because I wasn't into like stamping like that at the time. So I was into like sketching and different things like that. I wouldn't say I'm one of the best drawers, but it's always my ideas and my different thoughts and stuff. I think it's better up here than actually putting it down on the paper sometimes. Which somehow or another it will connect at some point. But sometimes I think my thought process may run a little wild before I can actually produce it. And it's so funny though. It really is. Because sometimes I have to tell myself, slow down. You're going to get there.
Yeah, I hear you on that one. Plenty of blocks, right? Blocks, it's pretty cool to have blocks.
Yeah, it is. And I mean,
I have different manufacturers too.
Mm-hmm. I love being able to have different tools or supplies to be able to produce or put down some of the same different things that you're trying to create. It's great to have more than one thing on hand. Being the fact that, like we talked about the Cricuts the other day, like the old machine, the very first, a lot of people got rid of it and started getting the new one. Not I. I still have my old one. Plus, I have not one of the newest ones, but I have an updated model, I would say.
Yeah, I have a hard time letting go of things. I'm an organized hoarder for the most part. But I'm like, I'm looking through these dolls and I'm like, wow.
And mine to be going out tomorrow. I missed the post lady, and I thought about it after I had got back from shopping. Because I went out for a little bit today. And when I saw her come out, that's when I thought about it. I said, I cannot believe I just sat up here and got this ready last night, put the stamp on there, put the address to send to you. So I can be a part of the Prima Doll swap. And the lady was driving past. I said, oh my goodness. So what was the deadline again, so we could remind everyone? Because I need a reminder as well.
The last day of the month. It just has to be postmarked by the 31st.
Okay.
So we have like 14 days left, I think.
Awesome.
Yeah, we got plenty of time. I think that's going to be so much fun. And I'm going to go to the PO box tomorrow and look to see if we got any new ones, if anybody else sent in. Oh my gosh, the mermaids are, but just the fact, when you search Julie Nutting dolls, the way each crafter actually designs on top of them, that, I mean, you could become addicted to these girls.
You can. You really can. That's one of the things. My mom, she loves the Prima Dolls, and she loves Heartfelt Creations. That's her two that she gets in trouble with. Me, again, it just whatever I'm in the mood for at that time, and if it's on sale. And I don't buy everything that's on sale, but if I can use it, I'm getting it.
Do you have the Misty?
No, I don't have the Misty. I have the Tim Holtz. I have the We Are Memory Keepers one before they put it. No, was it We Are Memory Keepers?
Yeah, I have that one. It's horrible.
Before they poured it from the Michael Shells. I did a video on that too and compared the two. That was crazy. The lawsuit and everything. That was crazy. It's almost.
I remember
It's
when
pretty
you
much
got
the
the Tim
same.
Holtz one. You got that from Tuesday Morning, didn't you?
I actually have two. One my mom bought me. I have the bigger one and I have the smaller one. She got one for the stamp show and the other one I purchased from Tuesday Morning. So I have two sizes actually. And then I actually got one from HSN that I never used. I'm trying to decide if I'm going to keep that one. That one came with inks and stamps. It came with a lot of stuff. It's still in the box. I pull it out and look at it.
Stamp one. Who manufactures that?
I have to look at it again. But that one, and I'm not even an HSN shopper. That was a long time ago when I was on there. I like what I see on HSN, but I don't like the checkout process.
What do you
mean? Having to order from the phone or just trying to do it from online. I just don't like the process of the hassle you got to go through.
Gotcha.
And then another thing too, you can get in so much trouble on HSN. I seen one day I sat there and I just watched it, and I said I'm not going to do it. I'm not going. I didn't, and I'm not going to do it.
Oh my gosh! Yeah, you can. I hear you on that one.
They have some nice things and some great deals. Because I almost got stuck because I was looking at the They had a camera. Well, no, it wasn't a camera. It was the one where I forget what it's called. It's the one where you could print the pictures from your cell phone. Someone typed that in the comments. You know what I'm talking about. They have the one that actually prints out the 4x6 now instead of little tiny ones. They had a good deal on that, and they was giving you about 30 of the prints. But at the same, I thought about that thing, and I said, you know what? I really don't. I could use it, but I don't really need it because when it comes time to have to buy those sheets again, I'm going to be really upset. So you don't have to buy the ink, but the little sheets, the little Polaroid sheets that you have to get, it's no telling how much that costs. Yeah, that. I like it. Is that the 4x6 one? Or is that the 2x3s?
No, it's the 2x3.
See, and that's still a good size. And I mean, like, as much as I'm always taking pictures, part of me really felt like I needed it. But then I was like, there's so many other things that I want to get that's on my list. So
actually, you know what? We just got Shaw one. When did we get that, Shaw? We got it before the pandemic. HP had sent me an email. I think it was like $40, $49.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and I texted her right away and I sent her the link, and she actually was able to get it for the discount price.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah. What was it, Shaw? Was it $49? I don't remember. It was stupid money. Like it was that cheap. It was like, oh my
That's
god.
not bad at all.
Yeah, I think I paid $100 for this when it first came out.
Really? And see, that's another thing too. I try to wait a little while when something is new and it just hit the scene. I'm one of those who will wait a year or two until they knock down that price a little bit more. Because after a while, they be trying to give them away, just like they did with the Cricut Bright Pad. They first had them up there in price. I'm sorry, go ahead.
I have that, yes.
I have it too, but they knocked it down to like $49, and I jumped on it at that price. But then they started giving it away when you purchase a Cricut. Well, by that time, after a few Cricuts, I didn't need to get it for free. I had already bought it, so.
Oh wow. Who else besides who's a distributor for Julie Nutting dolls?
You said who else is one?
Yeah, who sells them?
I know scrapbook.com sells them.
Right.
Who else?
I was just looking through.
Yeah, I seen them on scrapbook.com. I know eBay, but they not. That's other people selling them. Trying to think of somebody else who has them. It's another name somebody told me about, and it's not coming to me. But it's another one that I had only bought from this person one time, and they actually have a shop too. You could try One Life Creations. They may have it.
I'm just looking. Oh, I just found something.
You found? Okay.
Wait, hold on. I thought I was clicking on it to open.
Donna, how many ladies are on now?
We have 17 of us.
Oh, okay, awesome.
Yeah, we have 17 of us. Shoot, where'd that just go? There it is. 2020 Best Julie Nutting Doll Images. Let's see if I can print that. Hold on. Oh, I never thought to follow that on Pinterest. I want love. Hi, Palm88.
Hi, Palm.
I'm a type of person that wants to.
Oh, Jersey Girls here.
Jersey Girl.
Awesome.
Yeah. I want a catalog. I want to see what. Oh, and they all have names.
Well, no, not all of them. When she first had the first new ones, well, the older ones, they didn't have no names. So I'm thinking about going back and naming my dolls, the ones that she didn't give names to. And then after a little while, she started naming them. But they didn't all start off with names. So you'll notice when I use some of my stamps, some of them don't have names on them. And so I'm going to start naming them. I'm going to put names on of the ones that she didn't name. And I'll probably name them after some of you guys from YouTube. Because it's a lot of them that don't have names. And then some of them a lot of them I like, and some of them I don't really care for. But overall, I love the way you can alter and manipulate those stamps and make it your own. Because you also can borrow hair from some of those dolls and change it. If you don't want long hair, you can go with short hair. If you don't want short hair, you can go with curly hair. And you can, switch it up.
How? Just change the heads?
You can do that, or you can just pretty much mask it off.
Oh, true that.
I haven't done that yet, but I've seen it done.
All right, so hold on. I don't know how well this is going to print. All right. I'm trying to get her to print. Hold on. Do you know them by years? Like, do you know which ones were what years?
No, I don't know them like that. And I think Miss D, she may know them. D Special Things here on the YT. She may know them like that because she has pretty much every doll that's ever come out. Her collection, her and Dare to Be Creative, which is Dawn. Oh my God, their collections are sick. I thought I had them. They so got me, and I'm not even trying to play catch up.
Holy moly! I didn't realize.
It's a lot. It's a lot of dolls.
Check these out.
Oh wow! See, and see,
Okay.
that's just one sheet. That's not even all of them.
Right. So let me zoom in, and we'll do them.
Yeah, if you zoom in, I can tell you what I got and what I don't have. I know them by memory.
Oh God. Let's see. We have Audrey.
I have
Sherry,
her.
Steffi.
I have her.
Oh my God. Riley.
I have her.
This I would love to know.
Phoebe. I have Phoebe.
But see, I love the fact that this is like what I would call a reference sheet. Like I would like a whole book of this, and then I would like highlight the ones that I would own.
Oh, that's awesome. So did you just take that from Google? Is that how you got that?
Yeah, I'm sitting on here on Google. You're coloring, we're chatting, and I'm on Google looking at images. They even have a bunny rabbit person. Like, what is that?
Oh yeah, they do. And I even have one that's a bumblebee. I showed that on one of my hauls. That was one that I just had to have. Yeah, they even have a deer one.
Yeah, TJ.
Those are different.
TJ has a tattoo that looked like that. But
Really?
Yeah, but it's not from her. Like, that's an image that's been around.
Wow.
But okay, wait, here's another one. Oh wait, here's another one. Let's see if the image comes in clearer. Oh, it does. Hold on. I wanna copy image. Let me go back into print shop. We might have another one. Okay, I'm searching the internet.
Palm, you have on there. She's so sassy. What are you referring to? I want to hear where this is going.
Oh, go ahead, tell me.
Yeah, I'm trying to see. Kapalm 88 says Scrappy take hold up.
So, does anyone know how long, like what year was the first year that these dolls came out?
How you doing, Palm? I'm not sure. Like, I wish I need to know the answer to that too. And then also how many are in all, but that might be a good question for the creator. And see, that's the thing. I wish Julia Nutting as well as Tim Holtz would come to the ATL instead of just being stuck at that Creation show. And I know that's probably because that's the area that they live, but in order to go to that show, you have to be in the business for having to shop as a crafter. You can't just go. Like it's you don't shop there. It's mainly a place as a distributor where you can see what's coming new and you get it for your shops. That's kind of what it's like for that show. You have to be invited in and you have to have reference to why you're going to be going. You can't just show up. Oh, cheesecake. What kind of cheesecake? Is it plain cheesecake or does it have any fruit or anything on it? I love apple cheesecake. Oh, so that says 2013. I like cheese. I haven't had cheesecake in a long time.
Tanya's drawing. Tanya's coloring. Is it talking cheesecake? Totally blowing my.
I know. I want some cheesecake now. Thank you so much for that. But see, hubby's not going to the store. It's gonna be. I won't get that cheesecake tonight. But oh, she got the plain one. See, that's always good too, because you can add different things to it.
I don't think that's a good image.
Donna, is your screen frozen?
Me? No. Can you see me?
Oh, okay. Just making sure you was there.
I'm trying to. I'm trying to get some Julie Nutting dolls. All right, I'm printing.
Yeah, I'm thinking of leaving a few white checks in here to make it pop a little bit because I feel like it's a lot of colors.
This is actually a checklist, this one that I'm printing.
Oh, is it? Oh, I'm gonna need to get that. But the thing is, again, I'm not gonna try to get all the dolls though. But it's still a good thing to reference back to.
I just want to. I'm not gonna get all the dolls either. I'm just kind of
And then
curious.
some of them, Donna, you can't even find. Like some of them are like.
Yeah, they're vintage, I guess, by now.
Oh yeah,
I mean,
like the ones. Go ahead.
This collection said it was 2013. Do you have any of those?
I have the picket dress. Well, actually, no, I got one that's similar to that. None of those look familiar.
Right, these are 2013.
Trying to see. Oh, I have that one, the bolero sweater. I have her. I don't think. I know my mom has a peasant dress. She has that one.
All right, so that's a 2013.
Okay.
This one I haven't found a date for.
Most of those I have that's on that sheet.
I'm trying to find a date for these.
Okay.
So I'm still looking. That's what I was doing.
So so far you only got 2 that has submitted something in for the swap, and you say you're gonna check tomorrow.
Yeah, I have 2. 2. I have Brittany's and Wandy's.
Okay.
I know that you're done with yours. I am almost done with mine. And then whomever else jumps in. But I have a lot of emails that people say they're a part of. So
Okay.
it's coming.
Got you.
Definitely gonna. Definitely.
Wow. Yeah, I'm gonna have to find this brand. Yeah, I know they have a lot of dolls. That's amazing.
I didn't realize that. Okay, what year did Julie Nutting dolls come out? Hold on. What year? Let's see what it says.
And I've been on her channel. I don't think she's made a recent video in a long time because she used to come on and do the lives. I know if I had a company and I was selling my stamps, y'all couldn't get enough of me. I'd be on there all the time. If not, I have designated people that would sell it the same way I would. Get another color for the face. I'm not sure what's that to me.
Everything I see is like sales. There's nothing like. There's not even a Wikipedia about her, so that you can actually read about her. Like I would have like a Wikipedia.
Exactly.
It's either Amazon, eBay. There's a Facebook group. Are you a part of that?
No. Too busy on YouTube and Instagram. I'm on Facebook here and there, but it keeps me so busy already. I'm trying to just stay with that for now. And I have a cousin who, oh my God, he just reached 4 million on his Instagram, and he is killing it on TikTok. And he gets a lot of connections with companies and stuff like that. And he's here on YouTube as well. But he doesn't do the craft side of it all. He's like more of the comedian type on his side. Hoping this
Oh, wow.
color. Okay, yeah, this color works because this is kind of what I was going for. I make sure it's not competing with that other one. Just give me a yellow, golden, brown. That's what I wanted. It's perfect. Trying to catch the essence of this one. I need to add another
So much to
color.
learn
See what
darn
other
girls.
fit there.
Mary, we're having a Julie nutting swap. So, it's just a tag swap where you make a tag and you add one of the girls to it. And what you do is, you can mail it to me. It has to be postmarked by the 31st of this month. I'm not opening the envelope. So basically, it's just the tag. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to like readdress it and we're just swapping. Like I'm not even looking at them. It's going to be like a totally surprise swap. Tanya, I've got really bad agita. I have to go take something. I'll be right back.
Oh no, go ahead. It's fine.
Talk.
Spoiled Pretty, you said something about 2 stamps. You own 2 of the Julia Nutting stamps. Jersey girl, you say you need your 2s and 1 to open.
Okay.
It said they creep me out. Oh, Spoiled Pretty said they creep her out. You talking about the Julia Nutty dolls? That's funny.
Because they have no face.
Wow. Honestly, some dolls are better without faces than some that have messed up faces.
Do that, right?
That's hilarious.
Wow. I'm gonna have. You know what? You have to take an entire day to sit here and just look at all this stuff. Because
Yeah, it's a lot. And they even have papers too, Donna. They also have not only papers, but some of them come with their own dyes now, and them dyes are so pricey. They have, that's all I've seen. They have ephemera as well. I don't get caught up with the ephemera so much. I'm one of those who I have it, but I don't really go out my way to get ephemera.
Right.
I mean, like, that's not something that I use and I want to pull out all the time. I just feel like I don't know what it is about it. I mean, it's convenient, but at the same time, that's just not how I craft. Maybe I need to get out of my own way and just try some things different sometime. And that's probably one of them because I'm stuck in some of my same elements of the way I've always done things.
I want to know what year Prima Dolls came out. $386 of them? Are there really 386?
Oh my God. That's a lot of dolls. And those dolls range anywhere from, I would say, maybe about $6 to $15 a piece.
What did you all get me into?
I'm so sorry.
Holy, I'm looking at this. Oh my God, someone turned one into a quilt.
Oh wow, that's serious. All right,
Oh my
so
God. Do you have a look at you.
so this is using the Prismacolor pencils.
Bring it closer, please.
Let me try to get it with straight.
Hey, keep coming. Keep coming.
My angle is so weird. Trying to get the
No, it's okay.
there we go.
Oh, look at the face. It looks just like the one from Wizard of Oz.
Doesn't it though? That's what made me get that stamp. I absolutely love it. And this is the stamp again right here. Thank you, ladies. This is the stamp.
That is gorgeous.
Oh, Tina made it in. Thank you.
Aw, Tina made it. She was wondering where you were.
You made it.
Yay. How stinking cute is that?
Thank you so much. Now, again, all you have to do is pretty much you can add whatever it is that you want. It could be ribbons. You can add any type of embellishments to make this card pop. You can raise even some of your die cuts that you choose to use your dies with. You can also even stamp a sentiments, but usually that's what I like to do. But for now, I think I'm going to just leave it plain because I would have to search for the sentiment that I would use because I have a few. So you can do a lot with it. So that's what I love about having that one image and then you decide what you want to do to the side. And I don't always do that with my cards, but in this case, I just been going card crazy, just making a bunch of them, which I've always enjoyed making cards. I love making tags too. Oh my goodness. Tags are a lot of fun. I love doing those.
That is so darn cute. Came out amazing.
Thank you.
What a great night.
And look, I'm still on here, Donna.
Okay, and the kids aren't bothering you. The husband's not bothering
Nah,
you.
they already know what time it is. I told them, I said, look, Mommy's going live tonight. I said, I need, they know. And a lot of times, I don't know if y'all notice, but even in my videos, you may hear then the Yorkie Poo, a lot telling him, which his name is Magic. He's always barking. Like you'll probably catch a few barks from him in the video. You hear him more than you hear the girls.
Oh, isn't that funny?
But see, Magic, he don't like for anything to leave the neighborhood or come back to the neighborhood. So that's the problem. He don't like the neighbors coming home and stuff like that.
Smart dog.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun.
Where did you get your pencils from?
These were actually, you're not gonna believe this. I think I've mentioned it before, but actually had these since I was in college.
Oh, are they them?
Yep, that's them. And I mean, when I tell you these pencils have lasted so long, and I used them a lot when I was in school as well. These, and then it has another look. That's the other ones behind it.
I saw that. I thought that was pretty cool how they
Yeah.
stack.
And so you just kind of just take them out, and when they get low, you can still be able to see them. You can take these out and lay them straight down on your table if you want to. And I love the way this box, like you see how it folds back, and it creates like an easel for you for you to be able to work. And then it tells you all the different ways you can use it.
Gotta love that.
So that's really, really awesome. But yes, I have no idea where the college got these from. They just with our tuition money, they basically just bought a lot of our supplies. That's how I was introduced to chipboard. That was when I fell in love with that. And I don't want no other chipboard but black. That's my favorite. That way I don't have to worry about coloring it and everything. I know they have white and they also have the natural chipboard. But the black, I started off with black and I want to continue with that. I love it. I do have one other chipboard, but it's not thick. And I bought that by mistake. Tina, you say you have 12 You have 12 packs of those pencils and love them. Yeah, the Prismacolor pencils are awesome to work with. And I want to use some of the Game Soil with them. I have not pulled that out yet, but I know with that, you got to be really careful. And I need to find my little stumpy. It's a stump you're supposed to use with that when you're messing with that that liquid. And what that helps, what the whole thing of that's a whole nother video. But you basically take the Game Soil with your color pencils and blend with that stump. And so I haven't played around with that. I pretty much can figure it out because I'm pretty good with blending. And I love that because I figured out the outside inks on my own. Like I sat down and just played with them and I just fell in love. And if I had to do it all over again, I wouldn't have any other ink except for the VersaFine, VersaMark, and just the Distress Oxide inks. All this other ink, I wouldn't miss it. And I'm holding back up. And I like the momentum in the archival, but yeah, that would be it.
Wow.
Yep. And it's funny because being a crafter, you learn so much. I didn't even know until like later on in years about the paper weights. There's different types of paper. All paper is not the same. They all have different weights to them. And then also what you can use the papers for. Some are not good or okay for watercoloring. Some are not okay. Most of them are okay for stamping, but a lot of them are for different uses. And you just got to know what you're working with for your projects to pretty much shine through. And then you got your vellums and your acetates, the specialty type papers.
Do you like to emboss on your vellum?
I do. I like it. I don't do it as much, but I do. I think it turns out really, really nice. That's another.
I think it's a pretty cool technique. I love that technique.
It is. It's beautiful.
How old is your embossing gun? I don't remember seeing a Martha Stewart one.
This one right here, I've had this, oh my goodness, about 7 years maybe.
Wow.
About 6 or 7 years, I would say. I've had this for some time. And this thing has held up really well. I also, as backup, about a year or two ago, I bought a backup, which was a Recollections one that matched one of my gun runners, glue runners that I have. And it's like the one that has that paisley. It's pink, white, and black. I have another one that's brand new, just in case this one ever goes out on me, because that does happen, because it's happened to my mom before. And see, when it's something that I love to do that I know I'm going to use, I always make sure I have a backup on hand, so that way I can never be without. And then even glue guns, I'm on glue gun like number 4 because they burn out after a while with me. I use them a lot.
Were you ever into Stampin' Up?
I like Stampin' Up, and I actually, when you asked me about the garage sale, she was actually selling a bunch of the Stampin' Up products as well, and that's how I was able to get my hands on a lot of them, because she was a distributor at one time. But I learned with Stampin' Up, they have some beautiful product, and not to take nothing from them, but I know when you become a distributor with them, they only won't allow you to use their products. And see, for me, that doesn't work, because I love to mix and match with different brands, and they will be forever upset with me. So that's the reason why you don't see me selling it, but I do use it, but not as often. I need to pull some of them out there that you mention it, because they're in the cases put up, and I don't really use them, but I need to. I've been pulling out a lot of new things and working with it, and it's like Christmas morning all over again. So that's pretty much what I've been doing. Nice? It is wonderful. It's wonderful. I love how to. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Donna.
No, I said you rotate your things.
Yes, you have to, because some things you may get to a place where you stop crafting for a little bit, and you need something to refresh or rekindle that light. And for me, that's pretty much what that does, pulling out new craft goodies and everything to be able to relight that candle. So I love that. You know, you guys will see a video coming out really soon that I actually need to upload tonight. And I may place it out to come out tomorrow, but I have to see. Oh, Linda's back. Awesome. And so That's my Gilded Flakes. So a video with my Gilded Flakes, I'm not doing a demo, but I'm showing you what I created using my Gilded Flakes for the first time. And I give some tips about how to use the Gilded Flakes that I learned along the way, just from my first trial and error. So that'll be coming out this week as well. I took time and I filmed about 4 videos last night, and I have not uploaded any of them yet. That's the part that take the longest. Making the videos is easy for me. Uploading the process is not fun. That's a whole day.
You know what? I have gotten into this habit. Okay. And it does not take long anymore for me. So after I edit it, do you have unlimited data on your phone?
No, I don't. Matter of fact, I think I just hit the max, and I was telling hubby, I was like, it's time to get more. He says, what? I said, well, you know how many pictures I take? He was like, you won't have to slow it down. Because he had literally just bought me some a few years ago, but he thought I wouldn't be able to get there. He doesn't understand. I snap pictures, like I probably snap about 10 or 15 a day. That's how bad. I mean, yeah. But yeah, I pretty much
because what I do is I take my video off of my computer, add it to my cell phone, and then I take my cell phone and I upload from my cell phone using my Wi-Fi, not my Wi-Fi, but my data on my phone, and it goes so much faster.
Oh, that's how
why
you
yesterday
do it.
I was able
But see,
to
are you filming?
upload 4 videos.
But are you filming from your phone when you do that?
No, I film from the camera above me. I edit on my computer. I save the file on my computer, but then I take my cell phone and I plug the USB into my, I don't even know where my cell phone is. Actually, it's in the window. I plug my cord into my phone, my cord into my computer, and then just like you can move your files around, I take it and I drop it into my phone. Like, you know what I'm talking about?
Okay, I do.
So I take the file and I copy it and then I paste it onto my phone.
Oh, wow.
Because I open up my phone, it's a file. And then I take my phone and I put it in the window and it uploads within minutes.
Okay. That's awesome.
Faster, but it works.
So I film from my camera and then I upload it to my laptop, and then I do the editing on my laptop, and then I upload it to YouTube, which is another upload. So it's taking forever the way I do it, but I feel more comfortable with that way. I do probably need to learn some new ways, like what you just pretty much mentioned. But when I used to try to film from my cell phone, the very first video I did to get ready for YouTube, it did not, the volume was so low. It was almost trying to, it was just really, it wasn't going to go out because the volume, you couldn't hear me. Like, I know how loud I was, but being the fact where the camera might have been at the time we was filming, the video was clear, but the volume was so low that wasn't a great video. So I had to redo it all over, and I was so sad about it because that very first one was my first original video for YouTube, and that's when I was showing more of my space. That's when I had my long black table out, because I first started off by doing the Tuesday morning hauls. Palm 88, I'm actually using the microphone from my laptop. Can you hear me okay?
I hear you perfectly.
Oh, Shades of Crafty by Adrian, she's here. She says she's back from cooking dinner.
Yeah, she was here before. Yay. What was
Awesome.
for dinner? I am sitting here mesmerized by all of these tags that these girls have made online.
Oh yeah,
Oh
and you can get lost in watching those videos. I have so many ideas and all the different collabs that I'm going to be in that's coming out in the next couple of weeks. I'm going to be a busy bee. I probably won't have time for any challenges because I'm going to be busy working on the 3 collabs that I'm in.
Can you tell us what the collabs are about?
Yes. Okay. So one of them, you guys know that I am hosting. I'm one of the hosts. I'm not the main host. I'm one of the hosts. It's myself and 4 other wonderful crafters here on the YT. And we are crafting the Julian Nutting Doll Celebration 2020. Well, 2020 celebration to basically celebrate Julian Nutting Doll stamp. So anyone is invited to come in. We launch our first video already this month. So feel free to go back because I have created a playlist for that. And some of the other ladies have as well, which is Dawn, Dare to Be Creative. Then we also have D, which is D Special Things. And we have Terry, which is Terry 01. And we also have, oh, no, I'm not forget her name. Really, Tanya? I'm gonna have to get my phone. But the other person is, seriously, let me get it because I want to make sure I give her a shout out too. She is on my, oh shoot. Her name is Audrey, and her channel is, look for it real quick, and I could tell you all.
And you know what you do? Can you email me the girls and their channels? And
Sure.
I will put them into more.
Oh, I appreciate that. I definitely do that. And I'm also going to tell y'all who that is because I want to make sure. But her name is Audrey, and I want to make sure I don't say her channel name wrong because I'm new. I haven't, let's see where she's at. Seriously. That's not it. Okay, I have everybody's one more. Wendy Days. I need look. I figured it out before I could find it actually. So it's Wendy Days is Audrey. So she's the other host. So we're all hosting that celebration, and I can't tell you how long it's going on for because we haven't decided when we're going to actually stop doing it. We just started it, and we have another video coming out, which is going to be it's the first Saturday of every month when we release our videos. And for everyone else, you're welcome to come play along on that Sunday. Now, we rotate for who's going to give a giveaway if they choose to give a giveaway. So you have to watch all our channels in order to be a part of that giveaway, whoever chooses to do a giveaway. And what we do is we share our projects. You're willing to make anything that you want. Just make sure you're using the theme that we're going with. And I go ahead and tell y'all early so you'll know. But I actually came up with it for this month. Since we couldn't get together, we're actually supposed to be having a meeting tomorrow. But I went ahead and came up with the theme to make it easy on everyone. It's going to be Crafter's Choice. So whatever you want to do with your Julian Nutting Doll, this is the best time to jump in to be a part of the Julian Nutting Doll 2020 celebration for the collab that I'm a part of as far as hosting as well as the other ladies. Now, for the second collab that I signed up for, I'm really excited about this one because I've invested in so much fruit. This one is going to be a really awesome collab as well. That one is with Tell Him Thank You. That collab is going to be starting next month. And we have to do an intro video for that one. So you guys will learn more about it. I don't want to give too much out, but it's fruit dedicated. So I have a lot of dyes, a lot of paper, a lot of stamps. It's fruit crazy. Like I told y'all, I love food stuff. Like I always get food stamps. I don't know why. So that's one of them. The last collab that I'm going to be a part of, and this is my first time with Tell Them Thank You, but it's also my first time with this crafter, which I'm so excited to be a part of her collab. And y'all should know her, Jamie, Poetic Spice, here on the YT. She is having the Crafter's Companion collab, and that's also starting next month as well. So I'm really excited to be a part of all these collabs because I normally try to keep it at 2. I usually host one and do one. I've never done 3 at one time. So this is a first for me, but I had a little bit more free time during this moment. So I said, you know what, let me just hop in here. I've been crafting like crazy anyway, and I want to use my things up. So those are some of the different collabs that's coming up. And there are a lot of wonderful creators that's going to be a part of those different collaborations.
I like the fruit idea, and I have Crafter's Companion dyes that I've never touched. That I
really. Yep. So those are all coming up, and y'all gonna see a lot of videos that first week of June for me. I have a lot of videos I got to get out, and y'all, if y'all watch my channel, y'all know I put out maybe 2 or 3 videos a week. And this is going to be a stretch because I think I got to put out maybe 4, maybe 5 videos that first week. That's a lot, but I can get it done. Because if I learn my schedule and I know it, I get it done. So that's not an issue for me. And then they also have opened it up for you guys to come and play along as well. Just have to use the hashtag and different things like that. But we'll give you more in-depth rules or different things you need to know so that way you'll know how to play. But the fruit one is going to be very interesting. That one's different because I haven't seen anybody do a fruit collab before. So that's going to be awesome.
And you know what? I haven't either. And I think that's amazing. And I love the fact that you picked Creator's Choice, because sometimes when I get told to create something specific, I get like, oh my God.
Really?
What am I going to do? Yeah.
Yeah, I like a little bit of both. I like a good challenge, but then I also like to just do me sometime, because I wanted to, again, since we really couldn't get together because our schedule's a little different this month, I said, you know what? I mean, let's not make it complex. Let's just go ahead and do Creator's Choice. That way everybody can go ahead and start on their projects now and then go ahead and showcase and share what they have created, which is really the best way to go about it. And I just thought that would be a really unique moment in time to do it because, I mean, the kids for me just got out of school and I actually was almost finished prepping my doll, right? And then, of course, got to thinking, I totally changed my design now. So now I'm going to start on a whole new doll. I got to start. Wow. Yeah. I got to, because I can't let this one go. Like, it's something that's on. I've already pulled my stuff for it. I've literally pulled all my things for all 3 collabs. I already know what I'm going to do. Okay. That's how serious.
You know what? That's exciting.
Yeah. It's so much fun, though, because I was like, oh, my God, I have this, that. It's a more of just kind of trying to narrow it down and stick with what I'm going to do. That's all. Because I have 5 weeks to play with for the Crafter's Companion one. That's with Poetic Spice. And I have 4 weeks to play with for the one for the fruit one. And then the Prima doll, that's ongoing to whenever we choose to bow out. So, yep. Palm88 said, what's your channel? Are you referring to me? Oh, Linda told you already. It's Memory Lane Keepsake. Same thing as what I have on the screen.
Yeah, I feel like right now, for me, posting videos, I had, because I'm crafting every day in May, it's like 2 videos a day I have to get up because I do the reminder for Mondays. Then Tuesday I do, the show after the live. Wednesday I usually do the, the printable paper. Thursday I throw up a throwback. And actually Friday I don't have to have 2, which is like a down day.
Wow. It's funny that you mentioned that, Donna, because honestly, I like to space my videos out to give other people a chance to get their videos watched. And then sometimes I want that content to have a chance to be watched before I put out new material, because sometimes I find that if you put a new video out and you literally just put one out, they'll kind of stop watching that and they want to see that new one. And then sometimes gradually they'll go back to that one you posted before. I do schedule my videos because with me having kids and my schedule is hectic every day, you just never know what's going to pop off or happen. I usually I can do 5 or 10 videos and I can schedule them suckers all the way through the month and be done. And I kind of hate that because sometimes I'll pull them back. And I'll like my Tuesday morning one, because I did share with you all, that was one that I had actually did. That was my last Tuesday morning haul before the COVID-19 happened. I saved that video because I had so many other ones I had to get out first. And then I put in the description box that was a late haul. Like I did this like, at least a month or 2 ago, way back, but I still wanted to share it because I took the time to make that video. But I did make it clear this is not new, but with the stores being closed, you still may have a good chance of finding some of those items.
Right.
Yeah. Laura said that she signed up for that Instant Ink because of you. I heard everybody been talking about that Instant Ink.
Nice.
And see,
in fact, I actually went online today. I printed 111 pages so far this month.
Wow.
Out of 300, and I still have 241 that are available to me because they rolled over. What quantity did you get, Laura?
Good night, Jackie.
I'm kind of curious. Actually, we talked about that today too. It's like something I need to do a video on too. I gotta just change the subject for 1 minute.
Okay.
I am battling really bad heartburn right now.
Really?
Does anybody have a remedy? Like, is there a specific tea or something I could take? Because it's torturing me.
Wow.
Torturing me. I'm like, oh my God.
I wish I had
go away.
something. I wish I had something to give you for that. I just know for me, when I'm feeling some type of way, and I don't think my situation gonna work for you because I don't think you want to do this, but I'm just gonna put it out there for anybody else. When I'm not feeling well, I have to be cold. I cannot do heat. For me, when I'm also, I know sodas are not the best, but Sprite is my go-to when I don't feel well. In your case, for the heartburn, I wouldn't recommend that though. I'm not really sure, but I just know those are some of the things that I do. Somebody said maybe ginger tea. Somebody said drink Pepsi. That's what Shar said.
I thought that the bubbles give you more agita.
I thought so too. That's the reason I said don't do the Sprite, but for me that works. But
see, I'm just sitting here and it's like, oh my God, please go away, please go away.
And I hope it do. If we have to cut it early, I truly understand.
Oh no, we only have half an hour left. You're good.
Okay.
Yeah.
And see, I'm still on here.
Yeah, you're still on
Paulette still here? Or did she leave altogether? Is she here?
Oh, because I called it agita? Oh, I'm so Italian because I called it agita. I got agita. I am so Italian. I'm milk? Oh, milk will do it? Really?
And now since we on the subject, I have to ask, and this is gonna be a little far-fetched because it has nothing to do with crafting, but most of us, we're all ladies mostly on here, so I'm gonna put it out there. I'm going with it. So here we go. Do y'all have a name that you call your cycles? Your menstruals? You have a name. I'm gonna tell you what I call mine. Do y'all have a name for it?
Oh my God, no.
I just want to. I know it's like far-fetched. They like Tanya, really, but still, like.
Tell us. I want to know.
I'm gonna tell. I'm trying to see if somebody else gonna answer.
I had a hysterectomy. Mine's
gone.
You're
so lucky. It says Shay's a crafty. Or Adrian, she said she don't have one. Her stopped at 40. Look, I want mine to stop too. I'm not there yet, but hopefully it'll be close. Yo, I heard the name Aunt Flo, and Spark and Char says girl. Well, I call mine situation. That's what I named it's situation. Yep, that's what I named it. Oh, I'm not gonna say that, but your Scrappy say basically, right? Like Eve didn't do us justice at all. So wrong. Like, and if we didn't already have to bear kids too, and then also get them pals, they wrong for this. Wow. Yeah, I had to put that out there. But yeah, I call mine situation. My mom she laugh at me. My husband do too. Like I'll be coming up with some crazy names for stuff. I would have y'all on the floor if I tell y'all, be like, this girl ain't right. She not right.
Oh my God. Uncle Red, Aunt Flo. Uncle Red and Aunt Flo are visiting.
That's wow.
Oh my gosh. Long gone. I hear.
Wow. I like the way Laura put that. She said she removed her guest house so she doesn't visit me anymore.
Oh Love my God, that's hysterical.
Thanks, Linda. I appreciate that. Hopefully I'll be showing it sometime before this year is out.
You know,
that's my goal. That's something I'm working on.
Linda has a nice craft room.
I love watching y'all craft room tours. I'm just trying to get there because I know she's not on here, but Anchor Like 5, she's been on me about sharing for the longest. Palm 88, you want to know where I went to school? I actually attended Boulder College. I chose a smaller school. I wanted something more hands-on. Yep, took up graphic design. Yeah, Linda, they the best. I love those craft room tours as well. I get lost in it because I love to be able to see something and just pretty much take it and run with it, or just kind of create your own ideas. The craft rooms get a lot of hits. I've seen so many, and each and every single one of them is special in their own way. But you have to make it comfortable for you and not everybody else. That's the only thing about craft rooms.
Oh, wow. Linda, your craft room is
Oh,
cute.
wow, Adrian. It seemed like it's a distant memory, like college and all that stuff before kids, everything. Like, it's funny how life changes. But this is what I always wanted, though, was to be a mom and have kids. If in my other life, I told my mom the other night, I told her that in my other life, I wasn't married. And the reason why I wasn't married because of the job choice that I chose in my other life. My other life, I was a buyer for other companies. So I would tour all over the country and buy things for their businesses and companies. That's my other life.
Huh.
Yep. Wow.
What's your favorite part of your craft room?
My favorite part, I have my paints and I love being able to see my craft supplies. I don't have every single thing displayed out, but I love the way I have and I know I've shared this. I love the way my Martha Stewart punches are on the wall. And all I did there was I took rods from Bitlocks and they curtain rods, and I hung them up, and the Martha Stewart punches, the ones that have the levers on it, they fit perfectly on there. So they're like behind the door. They're not on the door, but they're behind the door on the wall space that I have there. And then there's another space in my room that displays my paints, my embossing powder, my Nuvo drops, all my Martha Stewart for is my glitters, my I don't have my what's it called? Because I haven't worked with it yet. I don't have. I'm about to go over there and grab it too if I can't get the name out. My I know what it is. My flocking powder. It's over there. I'm looking right at it. And I have my Elizabeth Craft glitters, my Distress glitters, all my sprays from Heidi Swap to this Delusions. I'm looking at all that, and it's all on one wall. I cannot wait for y'all to see it. And I had my husband, he put up the shelves for me because we went and cut shelves. What was the name of the oil you were talking about? Okay, that oil is behind me. Okay, these are the two oils that we was talking about earlier. This is the tea tree oil by Melaleuca. Turn it this way. But this is the main one that you really want. This is Melaleuca oil. This is what we was talking about early in the live tonight. This right here, tea tree oil is great for you, but it has Melaleuca is so much better. It's a little bit higher price point, but I'm telling you guys, I would literally, if something was to happen, I had to leave this house, I would run out with this oil. I can't say enough about it. It's a great healing agent, and I'm gonna spell it out for you. It's MELALEUCA. And it's T36-C5. And this is 1 full ounce right here. I want to say this bottle may be 40. It may be either 40 or 45, I think, for this one. Don't quote me on that, because one bottle will last you a long time. But you know this stuff is serious when not only you are using it, but your pets use it too. And then they have products as well where you can clean your house with. And also products where you can actually put in your mouth, like from the toothpaste to mouthwash. They have different products like that. But I'm not a distributor for this company. You have to find a distributor to be able to get some. But it's awesome. It's a great healing agent. Oh, okay, no problem. Oh, Linda, thanks. I'm excited about it too. I just got to get some things in order. And now that I've signed up for all those collabs, it may take a little longer now. But what I'm gonna do in between is just work on a little bit every day, because sometimes you can be your worst critic. And right now I'm going through a organized stage. So I'm trying to get things in order, because I'm actually I'm excited about sharing this room. I really am. So I'm just trying to get things in order. And that will help if I stop buying stuff. Oh, okay. So Emma's Dolls, you're familiar with it then, because I think you mentioned it earlier as well. The Happy Snacks, the coffee, and the turkey. Yes, they have all of that. Oh, Tina's still on here. That yes, those products are wonderful. But if you can only do one, I recommend that oil. You said it, Linda. It's so true. And I have a whole bag of brand new goodies, Martha Stewart to embossing photos that I still needed to stash. I just got to take time to do it. And I may go ahead and just do a bundle and just put it out there.
There's actually a wellness company called Melaleuca.
That might be. I wonder if it's the same, because I didn't bring it up, but I wonder if it's the same.
No, it's not.
It's something different.
It's not spelled the same.
It's not spelled. Okay.
Said. No, it's a wellness company. I'm trying to look it up right now.
Oh, Linda, you didn't catch the sale when they had it at Hobby Lobby? They marked down. They had a Gemini markdown for dirt cheap. They did it twice. They had the big one, and they actually have 3 sizes. They had the big one, and they had the mini one. The middle one they never marked down. That one's still at a regular price. They marked it way down to where it was just like, that was a great deal. Monica's back. Awesome.
Oh, Monica.
Oh yeah, I'm feeling some type of way. Like Tuesday morning closing, that's not cool. Like Tuesday morning and JCPenney's, those are my 2 stores. Like I don't shop everywhere, but I have my designated stores. And I'm gonna feel some type of way if they both close. And I know they're talking about bankruptcy and all that, but they're gonna have to keep something open, because I got a feeling that I don't know why, but why does it feel like we're not gonna have a lot of places to do our crafts or shop for our crafts? Online is cool, but I don't want to shop online all the time. Sometimes I want to physically touch it before I purchase.
You're funny. Oh.
Laura says she already has. Oh, you already got 3 Geminis. So are you trying to get? Let's see, one went on sale for 45. Now you better know it. Say it again, because look, I got me one too, and I got the other one. I haven't used it yet. Look. I'm gonna tell you my reason for getting it. 1, again, that was a great deal. 2, if I look at it this way, anytime, and I hope this never happens, but if I injure my hand or I'm not able to crank that scissors it, I can push a button. That was my reason for buying a Gemini.
Oh my God.
Do you? Oh wow, Monica, you can find some good deals. Yeah, I'm guilty, because I shopped. Remember the Donna, I was telling you the other day, I was wrestling back and forth about this purchase online that I was about to make.
Yes. Did you
Okay, so I got it all the way down, right, to a good amount that I was like, okay, this will work. Tell me why I added that plus some more stuff and I ended up checking out. I said, you know what, you only live once. So I went ahead and got it. So yeah, I'll be doing that haul soon. When it gets here.
3 boxes that just came today, but they're gifts. 2 gifts are for my brother, and then the other one, oh, it's for John. Not for me. There's 3 boxes here that came, but not for me. I'm still waiting. I did a Cricut haul. I'm trying to think of what else did I buy recently. I don't know. I'm waiting for packages to come. But you know what? They're taking so long that when they do come here, you're like, oh, what did I order?
Exactly.
What
Which
did I get?
you said it. Because I only have one thing coming from this company, but I remember way before the pandemic had started, I had things coming left and right for myself, the girls, my husband. Every time a box would come, who box is it? Who box? It was like went that, but now it's more like, oh, okay, my package is here. It's kind of like that now. Something else for me to put up, or but I'm excited about what's coming. Oh, yeah, I almost got in trouble with IKEA as well, which I'm still got that on my list, but right now I'm not going to do what I was going to do because I don't want to just sit in there and it's going to be glass and wood. That's all I'm going to say about that, because that's going to be way later, way later share, because one's got to be put together, and then two, that's months and months down the road before I can even tell you guys more about that.
Well, but Lusonia is getting all her IKEA furniture because she's getting her she shed.
Oh, I cannot wait to see it. She sheds are wonderful. Miss D has a she shed. She told me about it. She has a craft room inside her home, and she has a she shed. I would do one. The only reason why I won't, because I'm actually going to a bigger space, and I know I didn't show this one yet, but I don't want to be outside because I have it's a lot of wildlife out there, and I don't. So I'm good.
And it would be like, Tanya, it's Yogi Bear.
Exactly. It's too much. So I'm good. Like, because I mean, the things that I see, they may try to take over the she shed.
Mm-hmm. And then all you need to get one in there by accident, and you'd be like, I ain't going back in there.
See, that's it. I done fought snakes. I done fought scorpions. I had my battle with the spider a few days ago. I'm just,
No, I kind of like being close to the kitchen and close to the bathroom.
You see what Monica said? That's too funny.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Char said 15 minutes remaining. So what you trying to say, Char?
Time's up. No.
Wow.
No.
I did it.
You know what? Tonight has been amazing.
You was right, Donna. You said it. You said it was going to go by fast.
I tell you, I don't know where Monday nights go.
Yeah.
I really don't. It's like 7 o'clock comes, and then before you know it, it's 11 o'clock.
Wow. That's awesome. Well, I'm glad I was able to do this, and I'm glad I reached out to you and let you know, but I also want to keep my word, because my word is my bond. I try to stick with that. Come hell or high water, that's what I'm about. I take that very serious, and I feel some type of way when people don't treat me the same way. But however, you can only do what you can do for yourself and just move from there. But like I promised, I told you I would come on the live as soon as the girls were out of school, and I'm glad I was able to definitely be a part of tonight's live. And I'm so glad that you brought this to everyone here on the YT, because this is so important. We need this extra outlet.
And you know what's amazing is that what was great about tonight is that, people know you, but now they know you differently.
Mm-hmm.
Because you've opened up and you've shared, and I think people love to share, and it gives us a platform, and that's why I invite you all who's in the audience. Come on, and you know what? You don't have to start with the 4 hours. You can start with the 4 minutes if you want to, and look at everybody like oh my gosh, Karen Small Crafter. I don't know if she's still on, but she's doing videos now. She wasn't doing videos.
Oh, wow. That is awesome. And I've been on some of her. Yes, that's good. And I didn't even know she wasn't doing them before.
And you know what? She just won a giveaway from Dawn.
That's a blessing.
Today, and she showed Dawn's stuff off, and the bonding that's coming. And when you think about it, yeah, we follow each other, but tonight, there's Karen.
There she go.
I knew she was here. The connection is just okay. Someone left me. I thought I was writing things down. It was in another book. Someone left me a comment on my video, And this was their quote: kindness is contagious.
Mm-hmm.
And Monday nights is all about kindness. We are so kind to one another that it's overflowing in different aspects of your life.
Yeah.
It is. You know what? Lives give us, or it opens the door to us in a different way. Even though we share our lives on YouTube and our crafts, Monday nights are totally different. I don't know why, but they are.
Well, I'm glad you ladies have enjoyed me, and I thank you so much for sticking around and hanging in here. I wasn't sure how long because I told Don, I said, look, I'm not trying to do it till 11 p.m. I'm just going to keep it real with y'all. I said, look, let me try to do it for maybe an hour and a half. And Donna said, that's fine. She said, whatever you feel comfortable with. So I just definitely want to tell you guys, if you're still contemplating about coming on Donna's channel and trying out this live, she'll walk you through. She'll give you a chance to get comfortable with it. And you just gotta just step out there and just try it out, because this is my first time ever crafting live. I've never been scared to do it. I just want to get things in order before I do it. But honestly, it's never going to be a great time. You're never going to have stuff in order because we're crafters.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay to have a messy space, because if you have a clean up space all the time, that means you're not utilizing it.
You got that right, girl.
So the thing about it, I encourage you guys to definitely step on in here and, try it. Try out the live. If you going back and forth with it, like, should I do it? Should I not do it? What are people going to think? We don't know, because we can't get inside your little head. We want to kind of learn about you as well. I enjoy watching everyone, and I try to show so much support wherever I can. I don't have an issue with supporting channels and shouting it out there to the moon and back. I want to support and get more people watching your channels. I love to support everyone as much as possible, but I feel like sometimes it doesn't go both ways. And I'm not saying for me, but I'm saying for other crafters as well. Sometimes it gets lost because you're trying to keep up and watch so much. And then there's life. Things happen. You can't be Superwoman, but you try to be.
Oh, yeah, we do. And we really do. And the best is that, for me, looking from the outside into you right now,
Mm-hmm.
with the whole pandemic and our minds being in other places and having little ones that you have to worry about, not only in life, but now we're teachers to our children, but now you really picked up that role of having to be their teacher. So with school being over, you must be able to now take such a deep breath.
Yeah, definitely. I love this time.
For you.
Yeah, definitely. I love this time, because that's the reason what I was waiting for, because my husband and I have always been both involved in our children's education, anything that they have going on. And we find it to be so important, because it is. I mean, at the end of the day, you're molding these little minds. The teachers can't do all the work for you. That you have to be a parent, but not just that. You're everything for those kids, because at the end of the day, nobody has their best interests at heart except for your your mom and dad. I got their back, and they already know I will fight come hell or tooth water like for my kids. So I care about them so much, and I'm so happy to have both of them, because I have a lot of friends who can't have kids. So, but regardless of all that, it is a fresher breath air being out of school, because we let them stay up late. And they just, because they work so hard during the year. These girls, they don't just sit there and play video games all day. They pick up books without us even having to tell them. They love books. So that's another good thing about them. They're great kids. They really are. And I hate that you guys don't get to see them much on the YT, but when they made all the changes, I don't put the girls on there much anymore. And a lot of the videos that they were on with me, I went ahead and I didn't delete them. I just went ahead and made them where they're not visible. So that's why y'all don't see them anymore. And I never made an announcement or a video about it. But you guys know what was happening with YouTube. You either had to decide whether your channel was going to be child friendly or adult friendly. So if you did the child thing, it was pretty much you won't get any views. Nobody be able to find you. Nobody could comment. I wasn't finna do all that. It's too much work to put into videos to have all that going on.
Yeah, I agree with you 100%. And you know what? For your
Thanks,
channel,
Mona.
you have your subscribers, you're monetized, Why would you throw that away?
Exactly. So I do show them sometime on Instagram. Every now and then I may, put up a picture of them or something like that, But they love craft and they love doing those hauls with me when we used to do it. It was so much fun. It was a lot, and it's funny because this one video I remember doing a giveaway, and the little one, I don't know if y'all remember this, she put her little hand in, and my husband and us, we still laugh this day. And here was the sheet with the person name after we had did the drawing, and she did like this. It was so cute. We rewind it back and just laugh because that's one of the things that was just so adorable. And then the way they would interact with one another, like the little one, she's not gonna let you have the upper hand. She's trying to keep up with her big sister, so she's gonna make sure that she's gonna be seen and heard. So that's what's so funny about it. It was just hilarious to me.
Well, I tell you, I was honored because I got to hang out with them, with you all this weekend. And the fact that they want, like when a kid comes up to you and wants to show you their toys, that's important in life. Yeah. I've always felt that. Like, when a kid wants to show you their toy, you got to be doing something right. And they were chatty, they were talking, they were just, I loved it all. Loved it all. You got good girls.
Oh, thank you so much. And they have a lot of hair. And so y'all wouldn't notice unless I'm telling you, I'm going to share this. So every time they would have videos, I did my best to make sure their hair was on point. Because Sundays is usually the hair day. It take me 4 hours. Jasmine has enough hair for 3 people. She has 2 different grades of hair, which is unique. She has curly texture and she has straight texture in different parts of her hair. My youngest one, her hair is easy to do. But tell me why hers is getting as long as her big sister. And my mom said, I'm going to pray for it. Because it's a lot of work. She helps me out a little bit with the washing and stuff like that. But it's a lot of work. It takes me 4 hours to do both their heads. The process, it does.
I can't imagine that. Wow.
And it's time to do it again. So I'll probably work on that tomorrow after I go, after I have my virtual meeting with the ladies for the Prima Doll collab.
Wow.
Yep. We don't have that long, Donna.
I know. What do we got? 4 minutes left. Oh.
Wow. And I know, look, Shar, I'm trying to give it back to her. I told Jasmine she got 3 more years for me doing it because she's going to be in high school after 3 more years. And then she's going to have to figure it out. That's what I told her. And then for as Aaliyah, I got a while because she's only going to 1st grade. So, yeah, I told Jasmine, I don't care what you do with it. That's a lot of hair.
Tell me what is it because it's thick? I know that.
No, Jasmine hair, y'all can't really tell because it's in the ponytails and stuff, but that girl hair is it's thick and it's long. It's real long. Like her hair, oh my goodness. It comes to her
hair because your hairline is perfect.
This, I can't even, the angles of the camera.
Don't worry about it.
I don't even think I'm doing. See, my hair, I'll take it down real quick before we get off. I don't wear my hair down much. I'm that ponytail girl.
Me too.
So this is all me.
Oh, wow.
And it's come a long way. My hair used to be even longer than this. A lady who I allowed to color it for a show that I did, she messed up my hair. And that's why my hair went through a process. She over-processed my hair. And my hair is permed. So by her doing that, it messed up my hair. But my hair is just now getting back on track again. So that's the reason why I'm trying to leave. I don't do a lot of heat on my hair. So it's just now getting back. It's thickening up now. But my hair used to be so thick, I used to scream. Like I didn't like it, but now I miss it. And that's why I said, enjoy what you have until it's gone because you just never know when that might be it. And it took my hair a while to get back right. Thank you. Thank you so much. But yeah, I love my ponytails. That's why. And sometimes I'll be wanting to go short. But then I'm like, man, I ain't gonna be doing my ponytails. I'm gonna be doing my messy bun. Because I love doing my messy bun as well. I love to throw it up and go. And when you have little ones, you need something quick. Every now and then I may add curls or something to it if I'm going out with hubby, like to a special event. But again, I try not to put a lot of heat on my hair because heat is not good for your hair at all. Honestly, permanent is not good. I was almost natural. I had 2 inches of new growth before I got it relaxed again. I was almost at natural state, but Yeah, I changed that, and I need to do something with the eyebrows.
Yeah, don't do much with your
I'm
eyebrows.
arching, but
They disappear.
I'm sorry, say that again.
I said, don't do much with your eyebrows because the
Really?
older you get, they disappear.
Oh wow! Don't say that.
Oh yeah.
Don't say that.
You'll be penciling them in.
Wow.
Ask your mom. Look at her eyebrows next time.
Yeah, I'm surprised she didn't hop in here tonight, but I did. I sent her a message, but she might have been tied up. But I've enjoyed you ladies. We are down to the last minute. Thank you so much, Shar. And thank you guys so much, Monica, Linda, Palm 88, MS Dolls. I really appreciate you guys for sticking around. And I know Tina in here somewhere. Thank you, Tina, for hopping in tonight. That means a lot.
You don't pencil your eyebrows in, Linda? They don't get thinner? I'm kind of curious now. Well, maybe it's just me. Well, thank you everybody for coming and joining us.
Thank you.
Tanya, you were awesome tonight.
I appreciate that. And I hope you guys were able to take some of the different skills from the embossing for whoever didn't really know some of the things that I touched on as far as some of the tips. I really appreciate you guys pretty much sticking it through with me to see some of the way I do my technique. But I love embossing. That's when Donna asked me, what did you want to do? I said embossing. And she was like, okay. So, I'm glad you guys were able to see my process.
All right. Well, I'm going to hang up with them. You don't go anywhere because
Okay.
I have a minute or two with you by ourselves.
Awesome.
Thank you, everybody.
See you, Tina.
I'll do the show after the live tomorrow. Good night, everybody. And thank you to Paulette and to Karen. They were going to be my jump-ins in case Tanya didn't want to stay on for 4 hours. But, girls, she stayed on for 4 hours. And she was freaking awesome. All right. Good night, everyone.
Good night.